Well, none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots, yeah. None of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots. I'm telling you now, the truth, the truth. Telling you, yeah, the truth, the truth. You have to go back to the roots, the roots. Go to the roots, to the roots. Yeah, man, you know, this is Benjamin out of the Smiling Coast, West Africa, Gambia, representing for the one and only Abu, the big man you don't know, the Soninke warrior, the man that brings the truth, Soninke warrior, the sign of enlightenment, the Soninke warrior, the righteous and the true African. Abu, reveal the truth to them, you know, no matter how them try to run from it, because none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Yes, we have to dig back the roots, yeah. Fire!
Subscribe now.
I'ma hand him the shears. He not the man he appears. Heart of a lion, I'm trampling fears. I love the man in the mirror. Cry me a river to stand in the tears. You better stand in the clear. I'm going crazy, niggas fugazi. How would they ever gon' fuck with a kid? Put it on, baby, it do not faze me. Boy, I do not give a fuck what you did. Eating that kitty, she stuck to my rib. How can I trust him? He fuck with the pigs. Bro got a Glock and a couple of C's. He think about splitting a couple of wigs. Shotty my DNA all real, nigga. Sweatsuit all heel figure. And I ain't even gotta deal with you. If I ain't never split a bill with you, I got Hennessy and horchata. Baby girl wearing nada. Ass growing from a cider. Bathrobe in his Prada. Fiji water by the cold glass. Granddaddy by the Ziploc. Flex season, I'm road running. I'm staying all on my tip top. Young man with an old mind, so I ain't worried about slight shit. I be up till sunrise. Out on my night shift. I got a bottle of bourbon, a bundle of honeys. I'm G.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Afridamus report. I'm your host, Afridamus. I hope you enjoyed that beat as much as I'm enjoying it here. Ladies and gentlemen, today we are back again, and I'm going to be talking about the plantation gatekeepers. And as you can see, the title says what? B1 News. B1 News, ladies and gentlemen, because B1, if you're new around here, what does B1 stand for? It means Black First. We've heard some people talk about B1, B2, B3, but there is different kinds of B1. And this other B1 is a grassroots B1. It's been in the grassroots for quite some time. Even the quote unquote the white people, that goes as the little hat people who are in charge of the plantation, by the way, the people that Kanye was talking about, right? I believe from the way things are looking, and it's always been, they are threatened and scared of someone, a Black American, that have the Hebrew Israelite ideology and goes mainstream. A Hebrew Israelite ideology, because you see, the Hebrew Israelites, they are around. They are B1, but they are a different kind of B1. You see, their B1 is not like, because some of them, they say, like they would accept Africa. But the Hebrew Israelite B1 is a biblical B1 thing. So now, that means that pits their head against other groups of people. Because now the argument becomes, you would have to challenge the group that said they are chosen by God. This is a spiritual warfare that you are witnessing right here. But you see, in America, things are run differently. America is its own planet. When you read about America, when they say the new world, no, America is really the new world, because the things that happen here, the way things are ran, it will blow your mind. You don't see this anywhere. Like in other countries, in other places, right? You can steal someone's identity, or let's say through their documents, okay? Through their documents. But in America, you can steal someone's entire race. Look, How many you guys remember Rachel Dolezal? I showed you guys Rachel Dolezal's picture here. Rachel Dolezal is a white woman who stole black identity, because you see in America, some blacks are light. Because in America, when they say black, you that is watching me from Africa and other places, you will be confused. When they say black, they are not only talking, because when they say black, you're thinking of somebody like me that you're looking at. Yes, I fall under the black category. But there is also people who you would literally question, they are white, right? So they can so if they're accepting those people as black, that would mean if a white woman, is smart enough, she can go to the salon and do the fro or do the cornrows. That's what Rachel Dolezal did. And she went tanning a little bit. I mean, every other week, she became a little bit dark. And she was working with black men, a lot of those coons. They're like, oh, she a red bone. The black men are quick to say someone is a red bone. They're like, oh, Rachel is a red bone. So as far as they're concerned, she is a red bone. Because in America, that can pass. You can steal someone's entire identity. Where did that come from? Slavery. Slavery in America. They say black people are free. Sure. You could see it in places. But now, this gives us the question, are black people really free? You see, the ordinary man on the street can say what they want, for instance. But how do you know if one is free or not? How do you know? When they are put in the center stage, which is the entertainment industry, like Hollywood, NBA, the NFL, you see, that's where the true plantation is seen right in front of us, because that's where one black person, one black individual, imagine, do you know how many millions they are bringing, to those sports organizations? This is why when some of you are like, oh man, Michael Jordan or somebody can go and start their own team, challenge the team owners. You don't get it. Do the math. Do the math. How many players does one owner have? They have ton of them. And all those people, they are bringing in money. You see? So you compared to them, it doesn't matter. You would hear, oh, this person is getting X amount of millions. Yeah, you can go on the side and start something, but it will be hard to catch up to these people. The people that call themselves the owners. Listen to the language, ladies and gentlemen. They say owners, the NBA owners. So the language hasn't changed since slavery. You see, the language hasn't changed, and still that is how it's been run. Just because they are paying them millions, they are not allowed to speak. And the only things they are allowed to say are the things that the NBA approve of. So now we have Kyrie Irving. That's who we're going to be talking about today. So Kyrie, he's a Brooklyn Nets star playing basketball for them. So he's been in the news as of late. The reason why Kyrie has been in the news is because they said he shared a link of a movie, documentary style movie, and a book. And this movie is found on Amazon. So that it is safe to say, quote unquote, it's not illegal, right? Because it is being sold in a public, well-known, traded company where anybody can go there and buy it. So now I don't see why it is such a big deal for him to share something that is already on Amazon. right? But what is this movie about? This movie is called Hebrews to Negroes. Ladies and gentlemen, if you watch the dynamics in America, if you watch the dynamics in America, man, it's becoming strange and stranger. If you start, like, I listened to the guy that made the movie Hebrews to Negroes. I haven't had the chance yet to watch the whole thing, but I've been following it, right? So, for whatever reason, when he shared this pissed off, you know, so many of his, quote unquote masters. They said the owner of his team was very upset because they said the movie is anti-Semitic. This movie was made by a Hebrew Israelite, a Black Hebrew Israelite. If you are not familiar with the Hebrew Israelites, go online and check out some of their talking points, and you will see. In most major American cities I have visited, I've been to, or lived in, you would find the Hebrew Israelites in the downtown of those cities, giving, preaching about their belief system. They would be reading the Old Testament. They believe that the white man is the devil and the white man is going to go to hell. But then again, there is other types of, like, sometimes you would see whites among them, people who look white or Mexican. They would make excuses and say that's their other tribe. I guess it depends on which Hebrew Israelite you're talking to. But the bottom line is, these Hebrew Israelites, these guys, truly, truly, like, they do not back down on their belief system. These guys are not faking it. Just so you know, they are not faking it. These are not your internet B1. You know, I know some of you might think, oh yeah, why are they dressed up like it's Halloween, or the Power Rangers? That right there, that's the symbolism that proves to you that they truly, truly believe in this. I have been studying these Hebrew Israelites. Every now and again, you would see them on, shows that are close to mainstream, but you can notice that the mainstream media do not want the American public to know about the Hebrew Israelites. Because you see, if they had to do a show about the Hebrew Israelites, right? Let's say some white women, they walk around downtown. They're walking through, they see these guys. One guy is reading the Bible, the other one is interpreting it. Even if you ask them question, they won't answer straight. They will tell the guy to read the Bible and the guy will answer. And they believe that Africans, quote unquote, because apparently the people who were sold into slavery were the Hebrews, so they have their different tribes, the 12 tribes. So they are one of the tribes. So now, in America, you can only hide a group for so long. As long as they keep pushing, one day, you would find somebody who is very famous and popular, who in fact do subscribe to that ideology. And now that's what happened here. And it is not illegal to be a Hebrew Israelite. Let me just make that clear. It is not illegal. It is like, you can be Muslim, you can be whatever, but they ignored the Hebrew Israelites. But Kyrie sharing that link made them really, really mad. And in fact, they did more. If they're saying it's damage, they did more damage than Kyrie did, because Kyrie shared that to his followers. He had like what, 17 million followers. And so if you think about it, I think 17 million in IG, and that's different from the people on Twitter. So if they didn't make a big deal about it, to try to punish this man for sharing a link, we wouldn't be talking about it. But they're like, no, this man's got so many followers. Why is Kyrie, how dare Kyrie share a link about Black Hebrews? So Kyrie, you believe in these people? That's what they are saying. They want to make an example of him. It's not only about this situation, it is about the jab also. He refused. He refused to take the jab. And many of those NBA players, they took the jab. Those pundits, the gatekeepers that I'm about to also show you today, they took the jab too. So it is supposed to be a boys' club. You see? So this is why I want you that is watching me right now. If you already don't have your USA shirt, please, if you're American, go and buy one. Subscribe to Being American and fight for freedom of speech. Okay? Because all these B1 stuff, you will see that it is easier for you to be stabbed in the back when you subscribe to this. You are about to see this. There is nothing wrong with what this man said or did. You see? But what they will do is they would come into the media and sensationalize it and tell you, this man, what he said here is evil, blah, blah, blah. Look, I'll assure you, a lot of the things that they are making a big deal out of, most people could care less. But now, people like me who would be considered sometimes conspiracy theorists, they would say, we'll start saying, all right, you see, ladies and gentlemen, I've been telling you guys, I have been telling you, this relationship is like what you claim that is no longer in America. The slave and the slave master. This is a slave and a slave master relationship. Have you guys ever watched Roots? The movie Roots? If you've never seen Roots, go and watch it. Roots is about, Kunta Kinte, a slave taking this man who was kidnapped from, present day Gambia and brought to America as a slave. So his name is Kunta Kinte. So Kunta Kinte, because when they bring the slaves, they have to change their names. So they wanted to change his name to Toby. So Kunta Kinte refused. He's like, nah, master. He's like, look, it's all good. Toby is a good name whatsoever, but I like Kunta better. The white slave master is like, boy, you better change your name and accept it to Kunta Kinte. You see? But, they have the plantation gate runners. They are like, this guy don't know. So to some of you be like, what? It's just a name. Like, what's the big deal? No, you don't get it, because the thing is, they cannot allow Kunta Kinte to be defiant in front of all the slaves and refuse to accept the Toby name. They can't let that happen. So all the other slaves who were already in that plantation, the old slaves, right? They've accepted other names. Some of them were, they were there 2 generations. They were born there. So to them also, they are pissed. Like, man, who the hell is this, young Negro refusing what master said? So in a way, these slaves, the gatekeepers, they are on the master's side. Because if you are defiant, because deep down, they themselves, they want to be defiant to the rules given. So they feel so disgusted by themselves for being so weak, So therefore, they cannot allow any other person to be an individual. So Kyrie, like it or not, from day one, he is being an individual. He has the right to be an individual, and it is what it is, right? I don't know the guy personally whatsoever, but from what we've all been seeing online, clearly, we can't point to anything to say this man, he's abused anybody. He's, like his fame went through his head. He's done any criminality. None of that. None of that. So you wonder, you're like, why do they want to bury him alive? Why? Anyways, let me show you an exchange between Kyrie Irving and a reporter. And then it would go to Shaq and Charles Barkley. And here's the thing. Mind you, these reporters that you see on TV, the exchanges you see, don't think that this is not staged. Those people are not speaking their own mind. This reporter was put up to this. But let's listen to the exchange. And then I'll walk my way. Another video that I'm going to analyze, it's a video, it's a heated little exchange between Pan Africanism Strike Back and Go Black to Africa. Because, Go Black subscribes to the Hebrew ideology or Christianity sometimes, depending on which country he's at. So, but, I would bring that exchange because that also sparked this conversation on the streets here. Because when this happens in mainstream, it spills to all of us here to analyze it. Because you cannot get the truth from these people. They've all been bought and paid for. They are not speaking their own mind. They've written scripts for them. What I'm about to show you, you would clearly see that this is a coordinated attack. Look, I like it old school. The sports analyzer is there to analyze the sport. Okay? They are not there to do the thinking for you. Look, I have played team sports before. All right? I have around teammates. Sometimes you think all these people are tight like that. No, I used to come, I play, practice with the people. I don't hang out. I just do my job. I leave. But I can assure you, I will not be taking my advice from those players about life, especially somebody just like, let's say, LeBron James. They put LeBron in front of us all the time. He says stuff. Many of you, because of your love for the game, you're blinded by the reality. But really, if you listen to him, you'll be like, all right, what's going on here? And if that's who you get your advice from as a grown man, hey, more power to you. It looks like hell is your destination. But let me play Kyrie Irving exchange with the reporter. Before I do this, you guys know I got to do my disclaimer. Let me do that right now. Guys, please make sure you hit that like button and share the video. And if you're new here, please make sure you're subscribed to the channel. All right, I'm about to play, Kyrie Irving's exchange with the reporter, and we will go from there all the way to the gatekeepers. Even like Shaq, Charles Barkley. These are people's favorite, players back in the days. But I don't want you to look at it based in feelings. You have to look at just how the plantation is been. They put those people there. They've become the mouthpiece. You thought they were representing you, but you are about to see that is not the case. And it's not been the case for quite some time. You see, when you take a man's tongue away, it doesn't matter what you give them. They are a slave, because you're saying, all right, I'll do the thinking for you. All you are good for is to speak it. Bounce the ball, boy. You say what I want you to say. You share what I want you to share. And then they have mouthpieces, grown men. who are doing this type of work. They get paid millions to do this. Ask yourself, why are they spending so much money? So much money for just some talking heads, to come and speak like this. But Chaotic said, drop the link. Chaotic, hang tight. We will get there, but I have videos to go through here. The link will come, in due time. But let me proceed here. Let me do the interview first.
Position to have a level of influence on my community, and what I post does not mean that I support everything that's being said or everything that's being done, or I'm campaigning for anything. All I do is post things for my people in my community and those that it's actually going to impact. Anybody else that has criticism, it obviously wasn't meant for them. I am no different than the next human being, so don't treat me any different. You guys come in here and make up this powerful influence I have over top of the adultery of, oh, you cannot post that. Why not?
Why did you decide to promote something that Alex Jones said?
So guys, check this out, right? Okay. Some people might try to add their own voice to it, but look at it. This is attempted buck breaking. So I commend Kyrie for standing 10 toes down. Guys, look, man, let's just be real. Why would they bring this grown man? Why would they bring this grown man in public to try to question him about sharing a link that is, the product is available on Amazon? They just want to disrespect him. They want to show you that, your mouthpiece, your thinking belongs to the team owner, as they call it. Oh, there we go. MS Delta, see that? Thank you for the $100 super chat. Thank you so much. I'll thank you properly, but let me read what you've wrote here. Guys, you can join MS Delta in hitting that, that super chat or the Cash app. Let's see. He said, Afridamus, anyone with a brain can see this. This is a conditioned attack against Kyrie. Yeah. Orders from the ruling powers to use Kyrie as an example. Keep others in line and send a message. Your name is Toby, not Kunta. Obey. Exactly. That's what, like, some people would think, oh, what is a big deal? It's just a name. No, it's the symbolism. Obey, obey, obey. Let me thank MS Delta properly. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. So here we go. Let's hear. So Kyrie, they sent, this reporter. Just even listen to the way he's questioning him, guys. Seriously. So it's like, okay, Kyrie, how dare you share a link? So they put him up to this. They're like, hey, you know what? After the game, you go up there, ask Kyrie why did he share a link. This reporter probably have no clue about what the documentary is even about, believe it or not. But they want to present a picture, to please a small minority. You guys remember Kanye talked about this. He talked about the media mafia. So this is public bullying, public buck breaking. The message they are trying to send is, look here, you little guy who's home watching this, you young players, if you guys think you're gonna bring that, Hebrew Israelite, B1 black ideology here and make it mainstream, you got something else coming. Because if the Hebrew Israelite, most of the people that subscribe to it, Kyrie starts promoting this. Now, a lot of people are watching that movie. You go online, a lot of the black people now are feeling like, oh, you were hiding something from me. Rightfully so, because why is it such a big deal? What is in that movie, that is pissing you off? Again, they said anti-Semitism. Isn't hate relative? Isn't hate subjective? Let's just be real. I mean, just imagine if you have the power to decide what is hateful and what isn't. You see? So yeah, let's continue. You will see.
That was a few weeks ago. I do not stand with Alex Jones' position, narrative, court case that he had with Sandy Hook, or any of the kids that felt like they had to relive trauma, or parents that had to relive trauma, or to be dismissive to all the lives that were lost during that tragic event. My post was a post from Alex Jones that he did in the early 90s or late 90s about secret societies in America of occults, and it's true.
So, guys, I want you to remember this part here. This is going to be key in the other audio that is going to come from how Shannon Sharp would respond to this. Because, okay, these people, they truly believe that the general public are idiots. And rightfully so. There are plenty of idiots in America. You see, okay, what they are counting on is, you are just too busy with what is going on. If you notice, they are saying he posted a link to a movie, even on regular mainstream. That's what they are saying, but they are not giving you the name of the movie. Think, you know why they are doing that? See, these people, they are in a bubble. They really truly believe you, the regular guy, you are dumb. So if they don't tell you, they just say he shared a link. You're having a conversation with someone. They're like, oh, so Kyrie, we heard Kyrie Irving is suspended. Oh, what did he do? Oh, he's being anti-Semitic. He's spreading hate. What is it about? Oh, share the link about some anti-Semitic documentary that is on Amazon. So they are counting on you not being interested to go look it up. Most people who just work, they just want to eat and go to sleep, whatever. They're not going to look for it. But you see, if people are in front of TV, you say the name of the movie, they can look it up. But unfortunately for them, people are not as lazy as they were counting on. A lot of people have been searching for it, looking for this movie. People are looking for it. So they are advertising it more than Kyrie ever did.
I wasn't identifying with anything of being a campaignist for Alex Jones or anything. I was just there to post, and it's funny, and it's actually hilarious because out of all the things I posted that day, that was the one post that everyone chose to see. It just goes back to the way our world is and works. I'm not here to complain about it. I just exist.
And to follow up on the promotion of the movie and the book,
Can you please stop calling it a promotion? What am I promoting?
put it out on your platform.
But I'm promoting it? Do you see me
By
in front of
putting it out there,
the
people
title?
Guys, you're watching American Buckbreaking. You see the tone in that reporter's voice? This is how some of these white people, they know how to trigger black men. They know how to trigger a black man. So this man, he's a basketball player. Okay? This reporter, they are not busy asking him about basketball questions. They want to question, how dare you, share this link. It's about that, First Amendment, which is freedom of speech. So they are trying to make it illegal for you to even, let's say if you're an NBA player, because these people are not free. Let's just be real. They have no problem when the same players, take a knee when the United States national anthem is being played. Oh, they don't care that they are offending the majority of the American public. They don't care about that. So there is an agenda. But now a small group of people, tiny little group of people are saying, look, the way we feel, you know, is way more important than the rest of America. I mean, imagine Americans watching on TV their national anthem, people taking a knee against it under the false pretext of, you know, police brutality. Now we know that it's an agenda. But they didn't care that they are offending the general American public. They do not care. So now they are questioning Kyrie here. They are questioning him. How dare you, you Negro, you need to know your place in America. You're just a Negro. Boy, you better not get out of line. That's what this is about. Boy, you need to be in line. That's exactly what you're seeing. So when people, before people jump the gun, because like they know you're just gonna see a short clip, no analysis, no fair, you know, like Kyrie's not on a fair platform, just so you know. Anything he says here can be blown and taken out of context, and that's what they did exactly. You see? So they count on that. They count on that. But it looks like more and more people are beginning to wake up. More and more people are beginning to wake up. People are saying, look, yo, wait a minute. Don't disrespect the man like that. Yeah, we get it. You pay him millions, but he's a human being. So certain things you hear some of these quote unquote defiant people say, players in public, there's a reason why they are saying that. These people get fucked with all the time. If you don't follow what they're, you know, like follow everybody like a sheep, they're going to give you a hard time. Imagine you being a grown man, you know, you've been put under peer pressure, you know, for you to go along with something that you truly don't believe deep in your heart. That makes you weak. It makes you weak.
We're going to say that you are
Yeah, I put it out
promoting.
there just like you put things out there, right?
Yeah, but
Okay.
it's not
You put
stuff,
things out there for a living, right?
right? But my stuff
Great.
is
So
not
let's move on.
filled
Let's
with
move on.
anti-Semitic
Let's
stuff.
move on. Don't dehumanize me up here.
I'm not doing
I'm
that.
another
You're
human
free to
being.
post
I can post whatever I want. So
can post
say that and shut it down and move on to the next question.
But Kyrie, you have to understand that by
I don't have to understand anything from you.
Did you guys hear that? So he's trying to dehumanize him. So like these quote unquote celebrities you guys see, you thinking they think taking pictures, they are happy. No, they are trying to force these people to do and say what they want them to say. That's why he's like, no, don't dehumanize me. And rightfully so. He has the right to say and do things as long as he didn't hurt anyone. He didn't harm anybody. He didn't call death towards anyone. You know, unlike LeBron James, who posted a picture of a white police officer under false pretext, saying you are next, putting that man's life, you know, in danger. But they approve of it because that guy is white. The narrative, the agenda, their narrative fits that. So they don't care if, you know, somebody clapped that white officer on the street because of LeBron's stupidity. Even after LeBron, they found out that officer went there to save another black person's life. Then he started trying to lie and say, oh, somebody hijacked his Twitter. That is hate and dangerous. They didn't care because it's within the narrative, within the agenda. So they don't care. But now they're questioning this man like he killed someone, like he's calling for death. So they're saying it's anti-Semitic. Let's hear what he's gonna say about that.
It's not me.
Nothing.
By
It's no
posting
people that
what
you're
you
making
did,
up, bro. Move on.
But by posting
Move
what
on.
you
Next
did,
question. Next
anybody
question. Do
is
you guys
gonna
have any
look
more
at
questions
it
for
and
me?
they're going to say,
You guys have any more
does he have
questions? Because this is going to be a
anti-Semitic
clip.
beliefs?
This is going to be a clip that he's going to marvel at Is this any more questions?
But you're not answering the question.
Oh, this is another answering your question. Oh my God, let's make another Instagram clip so we could be famous again. Next question.
That exchange with Nick Friedel.
Good. See, sometimes you have to make mockery of these people. See, the talking about secret society, it would come into play. These people think the rest of us are stupid. Like they're like, oh, secret society. What is that about? You guys will hear that. They look so guilty. It's like, dude, if you even want people to believe like Kyrie is crazy, what the hell is he talking about? They should have ignored it. They should have ignored it. But from this interview right here, you guys heard the exchange, right? This is the trap. So now they're about to bring in, the big coons. So when Kanye spoke, right? The gatekeeper for hip hop, P. Diddy and the others, they sent P. Diddy to denounce him first, to cancel him. And the follow-up, if you notice, they always go to the Breakfast Club to reinforce it, because they are counting on, the dumb viewers to, so the guy, he went straight, like they would go to the Breakfast Club. So for Kanye, in the rap sector, they have the old rappers like P. Diddy. That's why you saw P. Diddy. They are like, hey, Diddy, you need to go out there. You need to denounce, right now. Guys, if you've been paying attention, it's like it's all clear. It's like right in front of us. So that's why these old rappers, you notice all of them, pretty much, even Ice Cube, who was talking about, these people, they called him anti-Semitic. He even pretended not to know what Kanye is talking about. So what kind of game are these people playing? It's definitely not a B1 game, because some of you try to claim they are B1. But you see, Kyrie is over here. Kyrie is a B1. Let's hear what our favorite player, because Shaq, I'm not going to sit here just because Shaq is saying something. I'm like, man, Shaq wasn't my favorite player. He was, okay? He was. Barkley, look, it's not about their game. Let's hear what they will say about Kyrie.
The other night after the game, and look, if he keeps making a big thing out of the word promotion, that is promotion. If on your social media you say, boom, here's a link to this, that tells me, hey, you should watch this. Correct? He's got 17 million Instagram followers.
Bingo. So guys, pay attention to what they are saying here. So you see, like I said yesterday, if a people have a monopoly on what they think you should think about, what you should say, they would always be looked at as the smartest, because they get to decide. So whoever they prop up, now all of a sudden you think that person is a genius. But see, Kyrie went the opposite direction, right? So they're saying, oh man, this is disaster. He's got 17 million followers. What are we going to do? So far, everything they're saying here, the man hasn't done anything illegal. So these buffoons that are in this gathering here, wait till you hear what they are saying. Because clearly, to them, they just said anti-Semitic. They ran with it. They have no idea what it is. So let's hear what the gatekeepers have to say. Because you see, before they punish any black man, popular black man, they have to run through the plantation gatekeepers if you've been keeping scores. So those are the people that would give the punishment. Look, before, even when they used to buck break, when they are buck breaking a defiant slave, there's always it's not like the white man is the one whipping the slave. It is a black man. It is the special black men who are picked, big, strong. These guys are happy. These guys, All they do is eat corn and exercise just to whoop your ass when you go against master. These guys are well fed. So the trend continues. So they know, let's go to our coons, because you see, if we just go after Kyrie, the masses are going to say, this is all about race. We all know it is. Okay? We are not dumb. We all know it is. But now let's go. Oh, hold on. Let me read this. MS Delta, thank you again for the super chat. He said, facts. The black players / rappers could have kept quiet, but they were ordered to speak against Kyrie. Bingo. Bingo. Let's see. Mike said, here, Miss Objective. If Donald Trump was to share the film Birth of a Nation, would there be an outcry? It's no different than Kyrie sharing the book. Exactly, Miss Objective. But Miss Objective, don't forget what they are trying to do here. What they are trying to do here is to let the black man know, hey, look here, nigger. Your place is being a nigger. You say what we tell you to say. You can't speak for yourself. That's what this is all about. Mike said, Afridamus, it's not about legality. You are not considering the business part of it. Mike, we will get to that. I know you talk about business. I'm a businessman too. But I can assure you, this right here has nothing to do with business. It has nothing to do with business. Just like our movement wrote here, it's not about sharing the link. Someone can be part of your business, a human being, but that doesn't mean you own them. That's just the truth. You don't own them. You don't own their freedom of speech. And I'm going to open the lines eventually. I want you to come in and tell me how this is going to affect business, because they've done more, making sure this movie reach more people than Kyrie did, because they've been talking about it. MS Delta, thank you again. He said, Afridamus, this situation opened a lot of black folks' eyes about buckbreaking and gatekeeping. Exactly my point. Let me thank you properly. So, as usual, in Kunta Kinte in the roots, right? They had this, they have the slave driver. The slave driver is a white man, and he's got his bucks underneath him who punish the other blacks. So if you look at in ESPN, they always, like in these talkings, they always would have like one white man and a couple of big black men. Those are the gatekeepers. So he's going to talk to them. Here's the thing. These people didn't have to speak on this, but because they are not their own man, they will give their comment on it.
Another 5 million or so on Twitter. You're all over social media. Do you ever put something out there, Shaq, that does not represent something that you feel?
I was probably one of the first guys on Twitter. And when I realized the power it had, I knew I had to be very responsible. Followers, platform, whatever you call it, I knew I had to be responsible. I try to make people happy. I try to make people smile. My formula has always been the same: 60% to make you laugh, 30% to inspire you, and 10% whatever I'm selling.
So, a true definition of somebody who is not going to be honest and straight when they say, "Oh, my job, I want to make people happy." Look, you can't make people happy. All you have to do is be you, be authentic, tell the truth, people. Only the truth shall set you free. This life is too short. You see, your character, which telling truth is attached to, that's what would remain forever. See, you can't make people happy. Not everybody is going to be happy. That's not what freedom of speech is about. I mean, I get it. Like, okay, some people are assholes. They go out of their way to try to hurt people. I'm not talking about that. Okay? But to say, okay, my job, I want to make people happy. Okay, good. That's fine. So far, it seems like Shaq, he's just pandering to other people. But let's see what Shaq is going to say that would, put him in the hot seat with everybody, pretty much. And MS Delta, thank you again for the super chat. And you brought up a point that I was gonna highlight. He said Afridamus, the NBA supported Black Lives Matter. That was a scam. But where's the accountability? Great question. These people they did support Black Lives Matter. And now it's coming out. People are saying that even the ones who were asleep even are seeing it is a scam. Those of us who were awake from the get-go knew about the scam, but now the people know that it's a scam. Yes, where's the accountability? There is none whatsoever. And he goes on to say, MS Delta gave me another super chat here. He goes on to say, Shaq is a hypocrite. His movie theater showed the movie. Bingo. But he's going to sit here and pretend like that didn't happen. MS Delta, thank you again for the super chat.
You have to be aware of what you're doing. And you have to be aware that sometimes when you put stuff out, not everybody's going to like it.
Mr. I just put post to make people happy. Okay, Shaq is flip-flopping. I get it. I get it. Okay. If what he just said here, if that's what he had said and kept on with it, sure. I remember when Shaq first, had this, commentary job. He was speaking the truth, even though there's like times that he crosses the borderline of the coon line. You're like, all right, okay, I'm not sure where Shaq is going with this, but all right, I would rock with Shaq. I mean, it's Shaq, but I don't know what happened to these guys. So I guess they got more training. They're like, hey, Shaq, you better go out there. You better go and talk bad about this Negro. Go out there and do it. So today, this beating is done in the public, in the media. So far, Shaq is dancing around, right? I don't see anything he said, that is bad or crazy. But let's hear what else he adds onto this.
Some people are conscious, some people are not. I can tell he's not conscious. He doesn't really care what's going on. But us, I know that the game that we used to love and we promote, it brings people together. And it hurts me sometimes when we have to sit up here to talk about stuff that divides the game. Now we got to answer for what this idiot has done.
Did you hear? Now we have to answer for what this idiot have done. He's calling the man an idiot on TV, national television. There are tons of kids that look up to this man. So they have to Shaq. He diminished this man, in front of all those children. For what? He said, we have to answer. Why do you have to answer for it? That is my question. Shaq could have left it at, I take responsibility for my Twitter, like he said, when he found out the power of it, I watch what I do. No need to go into talking about Kyrie is not conscious and all that. Oh, you should be careful what you say. Well, Shaq, you should have been careful about what you say about this man. Because if you, in one line, you're saying he has the right, like you're saying your post is not going to make everyone happy. Why is he calling him an idiot? Why? So that's what I want you guys to think about. They put these guys up to this.
I stand for equality of all people. I've always been like that. Don't matter what religion, no matter where you're from. I could say shalom, salam alaikum, ni hao, say bon, because that's how I was raised. So I don't really want to sit up here and answer questions for what he's done. You know, if you're looking at me, it's my job to make people happy. I can't speak for him and, you know, answer for you know, what he's doing. It's obviously by his answers and the way he answers, he doesn't really care.
Chuck.
I think the
Guys, you see, guys, clearly Shaq is not his own man, right? Shaq is clearly not his own man. I mean, look at even the look on his face, guys. So Shaq is pissed off. You can tell he's pissed off deep down at Kyrie, like, damn, how is he able to stand up? Look, Black America, you no longer have any representative on mainstream media. All these guys, they've been bought. They've all been bought all the way. If you don't believe me, go and run the tapes. How these guys used to talk versus now. Look at Shaq. Shaq looks very scared. The man, I've never seen him looking this scared. The man looks very scared. They are not free. But you see, Shaq, there's maybe a little bit of conscience about what he's saying. But let's hear from the chief gatekeeper himself, the coon of the coons. Guys, you guys know I don't use that word, but watch. Charles Barkley is like, Shaq, you're being nice. Wait till I get in there. I'm about to hit the home run. Just watch. MS Delta, thank you again for the super chat. He said, remember, Kyrie was refusing to get the shot in the arm. NBA had it out for him since then. Exactly. I said that earlier. This is not about this link. This is about the job. These people are devils. They will never let you be free. It will never happen. All right, let's hear the chief himself.
NBA dropped the ball.
In what way?
I think he should have been suspended. I think Adam should have suspended.
Guys, did you hear that? That's Charles Barkley. So he's saying at this time they didn't suspend him yet, right? So again, when they want to punish black people, they have to go through the gatekeepers. It's like, look here, boss. The message is, look here, boss. You did not whip this Negro hard enough. He should be suspended. So he put that out in the air. It is all staged. So, but the time that he was saying this, his team, Kyrie's team, did not even suspend him. But Charles Barkley thinks he should be suspended. Go look at Charles Barkley's track record and compare it to Kyrie. Seriously. Go look at it. He should be the last person saying this. It's like somebody, a lot of these guys, I don't know what they have on them. Some of them I know in the rap section, they have something on them like murder. They have murder beefs on some of these people. You guys remember when Snoop, called Gail a bitch? They called him up. They're like, hey, Snoop, you better go back in public and apologize and take this shit back before we unearth that murder case again. You guys remember they almost put him under the jail? Snoop was so confused. He was putting out, songs about it. So don't think those things have gone away. So they obviously have something on them. I mean, because this is not normal. But you see, Charles Barkley, he is all the way in. I mean, he's like, man, fuck these Negroes. I'm gonna bury all of them. He's like, I'm not going back there. I'm never going back. I'm here. I'm cool. In the suburbs with the white people. That's where I'm at. Not just any regular white people. Not just any regular white people. I'm talking about, the little hats. Those are the types he is around because those are his boss. So these are employees. They are employees. They are not their own man. They are employees. They are speaking the language of the boss. The boss doesn't want to be looked at as assholes. So they are doing the dirty job.
Suspended him. First of all, Adam's Jewish. You can't take my $40 million and insult my religion. If you're going to insult me, you have the right, but I have the right to say, no, you're not going to take my $40 million and insult my religion.
Guys, did you guys hear this idiot? These people are sitting on this panel calling Kyrie an idiot. These are the biggest idiots ever. Do you guys hear what Charles Barkley is saying? This is propaganda, clearly lying on the man. Guys, even the guy that was interviewing Kyrie did not make that claim, saying he insulted the Jewish religion. But you see, he's making it about his boss. He's trying to kiss up to Adam Silver. How you taking the man's 40 million and insult his religion? Kyrie did not insult anybody's religion. He shared a link. Why don't you go watch the link? They played the movie in Shaq's movie theater. Ask him about it. But guys, this is how it works. He is here deliberately lying on this man. He wants this man to be punished based on the lies he is made. He can't even wait. He's like, look here, guys. I can't, you know what? He insulted boss. He insulted boss. He needs to be fired for this. He went all the way. Kyrie did not insult anyone's religion. But did that stop him? No.
I think the NBA, they made a mistake. We have suspended people and fined people who have made homophobic slurs. And that was the right thing to do. I think if you insult the black community, you should be suspended or fined heavily, depending. I saw they did the same thing to the kid in Minnesota this year when he made the gay slur. I think.
So it is, someone is saying, like earlier Mike said, it's about business. Mike, the majority of the people do not belong to these groups, the groups that they are. Look, we get it. People shouldn't pick on other people because of who they are. Like, I don't believe in that. But I don't believe also that just because you feel oppressed, you have to have special privilege over everybody. You notice here, with the history of black people in America, who can say they suffered more than black people here in America? But you did not catch what Charles Barkley said here. I don't know if you caught it. So he's saying, so black people are now put in the category of the white people, meaning those groups are the groups that can be punished. That can be punished. It's not the Jews or the gays. It is blacks too. So blacks and white people are the ones to be punished. So blacks are no longer, some of you that are thinking you've been looked at as oppressed group, you're no longer there. Just catch what this idiot is saying. He's telling you exactly what the new plan is. Because I don't know if Charles Barkley doesn't think he's black anymore. He is doing it for the interest of the corporation, plain and simple. MS Delta, thank you again for the super chat. He said Kyrie didn't insult a religion. They're lying. Exactly. He said Kyrie didn't take free money. It's his salary. But look, this man, he doesn't care. He has to sensationalize it. He has to make it sound like, this man did something so horrible You know, they have to fire him. He's speaking to his boss, Adam Silver. Adam Silver, that's who this man is kissing up to. I want to thank you again, MS Delta, for the super chat. Let's continue with Charles Barkley.
I think you should get suspended or fined. I think him acknowledging the Alex Jones thing should have happened with that too, because that dude's crazy.
So he should also be punished for acknowledging Alex Jones. So these guys, they don't even want you to acknowledge the people they don't acknowledge. He's saying Alex Jones is crazy. So they want to decide for us who we should or shouldn't listen to. There are many people that think he is crazy, but he's going to think those people are crazy. Just like Shaq is sitting here saying Kyrie is not conscious. I don't think these people are in touch with the masses. I don't think they're in touch.
And I can't believe that we ain't talking about that. We're talking about this idiot. And when you say, if I say, hey, I'm agreeing with this movie, this book or whatever, I'm agreeing with it. I'm not going to first of all, you know I don't do any social media, but when you're somebody as great as basketball like him, people going to listen to you what you say. And there's some fringe people out there, but like I say, I blame the NBA.
Guys, have you noticed? He's not really saying anything here. Just word salad. He's like, yeah, I'm not really on social media. So he's just word salad. He didn't really say anything. All he cares about is, it seems like they just said, hey, Charles, go out there and say they should suspend him. That's all he cares about. In between, he is dropping stupid word salads. He's talking about the gays. Like, this has nothing to do with all that. He's coming up with make-believe things, saying he insulted Adam Silver's religion. This is all not true, by the way. Not all, it's not true. But he's, the people that are watching from home, he is trying to mislead them to believe that this man is sharing hateful things, which is a total lie, as you can see here. MS Delta, thank you again for the super chat. Let me see here. He said, facts, Afridamus. They are trying to say black people are a hate group, trying to give society justification to mistreat blacks. Look, there was a time, last few years back, they came up with what they call BIE, Black Identity Extremists. The Justice Department, they came up with that. Go look it up. They still have that. I'm telling you right now, here in America, anything they want to implement, roll it. They normalize it on TV before they make it, they roll it out. They talk about it to make it sound normal to people before they actually do it. So that's something to think about. Afridamus, remember, during slavery, slaves were denied education and information for a reason. You are absolutely 100% correct. So they can mislead them. So what he is saying, Charles Barkley is saying, Kyrie shouldn't have the right to share what is not approved of, even though it doesn't even sound like he knows what he shared. He has no idea. MS Delta, thank you again for your super chat. All right, let's continue here.
He should have been suspended.
And their conversations are continuing with the Brooklyn Nets,
It's too
with
late
the NBA,
now.
but they're also looking at, they're looking at how do we move forward at this so we don't go through this again. No, it's not too late to say how do we prevent this. It's not too late to do that. But I see what you're saying.
I want to say that the reason it's too late, the NBA is giving in to peer pressure. If one of our players do something, they have the right, the team or the league has to do something immediately. If you just give in to peer pressure, that's the problem I have. This should have been handled already.
Kenny, let's get into this. Go ahead.
Well, firstly, if we're going to take what he says on a Twitter, we have to take everything he says. So if I'm going to take everything he says, I'm going to believe that he doesn't support or any of the views or promote the views of it. He said it right in my face. I have to accept that. So I will believe that. There are people in this world who've done, in their art, have done great things, that have said crazy things that we still listen.
So guys, that was Charles Barkley. I wanted to give you a real good taste of what Charles Barkley said. So it didn't stop there. It didn't stop there. So they went to Shannon Sharpe, who was a former NFL player. I don't know why they went to him for his take. I've been telling people this for a while. Before they used to say, oh, Shannon Sharpe is B1. Shannon Sharpe, he sticks it to the man. Look, just because the man is talking loud, okay, doesn't mean he is making any sense. This man would say and do anything to please his masters. Look, these guys didn't have to say anything about this. They could have been like, hey, you know, Kyrie, he posted it. Some people don't like it. So, I mean, I don't know. He can handle that with the NBA. That's even much better. But let me show you that this is well coordinated, because there was no reason for them to go from network to network talking about this. Here we go. Let's hear what Shannon, the biggest coon of all of them, will say.
This is Kyrie. This is who he is. You know he's going to dig in now because he's caught in backlash. Nick Friedel challenged him. Joe Tsai tweeted at him. Wish he'd have just pulled him into a room and had a conversation. Just because he tweets something, that doesn't mean you have to compound an issue by tweeting back at him. Just call him in. Hey, you're the owner. Just say, Kyrie, I'd like to talk to you about something that you posted. Look, Kyrie always wants you to think. He went to Duke. He wants you to think that he's a physicist and he's the smartest guy in the room and he's a conspiracy theorist.
So he's attacking him right away. Said he went to Duke. He wants you to think he's a physicist. Did Kyrie ever tell you this? You see, he's using the word think in his head. This is Shannon's own thinking. This is subjective. He is projecting. What they call projection, that's what he's doing. Shannon, subconsciously, what I'm hearing is he's saying Kyrie is a smart man. So he's intimidated by his, intelligence, right? He thinks he's intelligent, but he wants to beat his intelligence down. Let's hear more of it. Because the way he started acting like he's going to talk good about him, but he's already attacking him right out of the gate.
Says, well, what if that didn't happen? I know, okay, I understand that it could have, but what if it didn't? Okay, even if it did happen, what if it didn't happen? What if who were actually responsible for it wasn't really responsible for it? See, that's how he does. And he's like, I just want to play devil's advocate. So me personally, Skip, I don't listen to anything Kyrie has to say. I think he's a phenomenal basketball player, but he just says a whole lot of stuff, and there are enough of his followers because he has a large enough platform. They're gonna say, Kyrie, you right. And the more people all he needs is one person to tell him that he's right, other than himself, and he's gonna keep it going. And
so did you guys hear this big corn-fed idiot? What he just said here? He is at war with himself. It's like, Shannon, just be your own man. In many words, what you're saying here is Kyrie is his own person. He's a thinker. He's making you think. He's asking questions. So you're saying, oh, I don't listen to somebody who question things, who would ask, point out possibilities. So he's like, oh, all it takes is one person to agree with him and he runs with it. Are you kidding me? So he hasn't said anything yet, but let's see. He's slow walking it. He's slow walking it, but this is gonna come out. It will come out.
So for me, this is, I ain't got no problem with freedom of speech. Freedom of speech in America does not mean you're free of consequences in America. So you can say whatever you want, you can spew whatever you want, but when the backlash and the consequences come, don't come, oh, cry me, Kanye.
He's bringing Kanye into this. So Kyrie didn't come to them. See, these people, they want you to believe that, they're the ones holding the black community down in these places. So obviously, people, you should be thankful for Kyrie because he's exposing the real idiots. Look, you cannot be, exploited at the level that the exploitation is happening without them, the master, putting somebody in front of you that looks like you, straight up. So he's bringing Kanye into this to try to diminish him also. So I don't know how he ended up in this. This is wild.
All of a sudden, they're like, oh, they got a knee on my neck, and it reminds me I was like Emmett Till and yada yada. I don't want to hear that. Because when you were saying what you were saying, it was without repercussion. I'm free. I'm this, I'm that. And then somebody had to remind him, you look a lot like Shannon Sharp. Remember when OJ said, OJ, I ain't black, I'm OJ. Kanye started to believe that too.
Yep.
I ain't black.
So is he indirectly admitting he is spewing something very dangerous on TV, guys? Imagine young black kids listening to this. You said in America there's freedom of speech, but he also doubled down to use this lingo saying, just because the man thinks he's free, now they reminded him he's black. So black people are not supposed to be free in America? Is that what he's admitting to? So Shannon, I don't know where he's going with this. MS Delta, thank you for the super chat again. He said Kyrie is smart, well educated. Absolutely. Sounds like, I don't know the guy well, but Shannon sounds like he is, admitting to that. He's admitting to it.
Like I'm Kanye. And then he got reminded, oh, yeah, you are. But Kyrie, I don't know what his end game is. He's always trying to I'm a free thinker. Those are not free thoughts, Kanye. You repulse.
Dude is obsessed with Kanye. Have you guys noticed? So he is mad at the man. He's mad at these people for being free thinkers. I told you guys in the beginning. That these guys are furious. They are pissed off at people that stand up because they wish they could do it. DiCaprio said Shannon is OJ. Oh yes, he is OJ. I mean, they have similar situations. This is funny.
Something. Now you said when Nick Friedel says, look, I understand what Alex Jones did. He made families relive a very tragic and horrifying moments in their life. He's a conspiracy theorist. I just like what he said 10 years ago. So you already said what the guy is. And now he's a proven liar. But it's that one thing that you like, it's that morsel.
They haven't proven that the man lied. That's not the issue here. So he shouldn't. So now you guys see how Shannon also, he is adding things onto it. So now he's blowing the Alex Jones part out of proportion. It's like, oh, Kyrie said, he liked something that he shared about secret societies. So if you're researching a topic and you come across somebody who took the time, research it, and put it out, and it's in line with what you've seen, what you know, and you cite that person, that doesn't mean, like you support or don't support everything they say. Just because you're citing somebody, it's not about supporting or not. What this person is saying, is it true or not? You notice they base everything off of you have to like the person. No, you do not have to like the person if they are telling the truth. That's just the bottom line. Like, what's there to like? I could care less. Is the person telling the truth? That's what it comes down to. Okay, fine. The guy denounced the Sandy Hook thing. Let's move on. But he's going to dig himself in here because you see, Shannon is not very smart. He's not very smart. He talks loud, but he's not very smart. Watch how he digs himself in. I don't know what kind of bubble these people think they live in, but people are out here doing research. People know about these things. They are trying to come out here and try to make it sound like, these are just fantasies. Like this is not real, but they are real.
Over there. Now, I get what he said right here. It's not true. Okay. Is he a member in these secret societies? Is Alex Jones a member of these secret societies that he can attest to? Is Kyrie Irving a member of these secret societies that he says exist?
Guys, doesn't he sound defensive and guilty here? So you have to be a member of a secret society to talk about them. So Shannon he sits there, quote unquote, when they wanted to, during the election, presidential, they was talking about white supremacy. Were you a member? Were you part of this white supremacist group to know that they exist? You see how we two people can ask the same question? So the bottom line, you know exactly what he's trying to do here. He's trying to dumb people down to make it sound like, nah, Kyrie is just talking crazy. These things don't exist. This is crazy. MS Delta, thank you again for the super chat. MS Delta is the sponsor of this show. He's a great friend of the show. And Supergirl, MS Delta said they want to control black minds, especially black men. Exactly. Supergirl said, great compilation and analysis. Thank you very much, Supergirl. Let me thank you guys, both you and MS Delta, properly. Guys, please make sure you hit the like and share the video as well. So Shannon he's sounding guilty here, if you ask me. Is Shannon part of a secret society? I would think so. Look, Kyrie is popular, okay? These are stars. Don't you think they've approached him to join these societies? Don't you think they have? But he wants these people to come out and say and speak like him. It's like they are exposing what they are into. Look, I've always said it, the truth shall set us free.
Just throwing stuff out there, Skip. It's just sad that this is what he's become. But Kyrie, I don't even know if you know who Craig Hodges is, but you better be careful. If you don't know who he is, Mike, you need to reach out to him and have a conversation. And I'm gonna leave it at that.
Will be called.
Guys, fear mongering. So Kyrie, I guess he's naming, Hodges, that the 3-point shooter guy. He's like, oh, I'm gonna leave it at that. You better reach out to him. So they buck break him too. So Shannon, you're not gonna reach out, on the ground and talk to Kyrie, but you're gonna come on TV to fearmonger. He hasn't even said anything. Man, I can't believe how lame Shannon has become. Seriously. The guy has just become lame and lame every single day. Every time he opens his mouth, he just shows how lame he is. This is sad.
Remember what happened to Craig Hodges? The 3-point contest guy?
Yes, I do.
And he had,
Oh, yeah. Okay, I got you. All right.
Shannon, what happened to Craig? Tell us. Do you guys see how scared Shannon is? And guys, go look up Shannon's picture. Shannon is a big old black man too. He's over here, fear mongering. This is so sad.
I'm with you. I believe in free speech. If Kyrie Irving wants to quit basketball and go home and become a crusader for whatever cause that he wants to crusade for on social media, I am all for him. I say, go, Kyrie, go. But unfortunately for him right now, he makes $37 million.
Guys, they keep counting his money. Did I tell you guys? There's always a white overseer there. So the white guy is good cop, bad cop. He's just there to oversee these guys. And the black ones are the ones that come and drop the hammer. That's what's happening here. Visionary of Love said, it even sounded like he was threatening him. Exactly. Exactly. G. Black Plow said, Soninke were amongst the Jews that were forcefully sent to the Americas. Heard it on Senator Studios live right now. That's pretty interesting. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Let me thank you properly here. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. So yeah, this is all because he shared a link. That's just nothing else. Do you guys think that's what it's about? I mean, this is crazy. But they have these guys shamelessly coming in here talking as if they care. Like Skip Bayless, Skip here. Skip is as fake as $5 bill. If you trust what he's saying, you're fooling yourself. He plays these games every time you watch them. He starts talking, acting like he cares about him, but he is pocket watching. He is counting his money.
To represent a very big business known as the Brooklyn Nets, who play for a much bigger business called the National Basketball
NBA.
Association.
That is correct.
Both of which are heavily reliant on ad revenue from sponsors who sell products bought by people who are going to be Jewish or Christian or Islam, all of whom just got offended, I'm assuming, by Kyrie Irving. Okay, I'm going to try to tiptoe through this just to drive home for those who don't know what Kyrie did, to try to explain it. Okay, so by posting...
Guys, he just did the white liberal thing. You notice in his voice, the sound he did there. So to try to capture more white people's attention, he has to do that side to make it sound serious. Let me read it. Let's hear what he will say. And let me tell you, there are a lot of white people who also are not buying into this. Just so you guys know, they sideline those guys. There's a lot of white people they've canceled, even on these platforms. The moment you start speaking about knowing thyself, somehow it irritates certain group of people. I don't know why. It's something to really look into. Something to really look into.
A link to a movie based on a book. Movie came out in 2018, book 2015. It appeared strongly that Kyrie was endorsing and promoting said movie and book.
Right.
And the movie is based on the book that Rolling Stone calls venomously anti-Semitic.
Okay.
You see what they did there? So they have to go and say Rolling Stone classified it, venomously anti-Semitic. Who owns Rolling Stone? So is Rolling Stone the voice of the people? He's not saying the name of the movie. This movie is on Amazon. So if Rolling Stone says it's anti-Semitic, so what? That that doesn't mean anything. I mean, at least to me, I don't know about you, but it really means nothing. Because they peddle a bunch of BS. We see it all the time. They want to control the way you think and see things, but that's not real. Obviously, Amazon, Jeff Bezos, doesn't see it that way. But like I was telling you guys, they're not going to say the name of the movie because they don't want people at home to go look it up. These people are treating Americans like children. That's what's going on here. MS Delta, thank you again for the super chat. He said, they're all reading from a common script. Hey, MS Delta, I'm glad you caught that. That's my whole point. They go from network to network to do that. Let me thank you properly. Yeah, they all are reading the same script. Let's hear Skip try to turn the people at home against Kyrie.
Venomously, and cites, Rolling Stone does, statements within the movie that, quote, many famous high-ranking Jews have admitted to worshiping Satan or Lucifer. Okay, that's where we start. And another description of the film on Amazon that Kyrie linked to says,
guys, how many documentaries have we watched? I mean, I've watched many about the Freemasons. Like they show all these different cults, skulls and bones. These people worshiping, Lucifer. Like you look at the rituals they are performing, the things that are happening. Even that rapper Takeoff that just got murdered. Some are speculating, they are saying it is a ritual, a sacrifice. So these are all Luciferian sacrifices. So if it's not true, so how come you can say that about these people then? All they have to do is debunk it. That's all it is. But you can say this about everyone else except them. How many, movies have we watched about these people showing things about Africans that, could be offensive to Africans, offensive to blacks, but they don't call it Afrophobia. You see? So literally they are saying, okay, this man did his research and he found out there are some Jews, high rankings, who even admitted to worshiping Lucifer. So yeah, that's crime number one. So how dare Kyrie share a movie? Not that he wrote this movie. Somebody else did. So Kyrie wants people to see the movie, which, by the way, I'm going to see it myself now. I'm interested. Let's see. MS Delta, thank you again for the super chat. He said, my black family, please use critical thinking. Always ask yourself who benefits. Exactly. In this, what Skip is saying here, whose agenda is he pushing? You think he's talking about some regular person on the street? No. There is paranoid people who, for whatever reason, are hiding information that they don't want people to get to. So anytime, that information starts surfacing, they send their minions out there to go, stop it from spreading to the people, but they can't stop it. Let me thank MS Delta properly. Let's hear how Skip is going on with this.
that the movie uncovers the true identity of the children of Israel by proving the true ethnicity of Abraham, Jacob, many others. Find out what Islam, Judaism, and Christianity have covered up for centuries in regards to the true biblical identity of the so-called Negro in this movie packed with tons of research. Okay, he's free again to believe all of the above.
Right.
Maybe there's some truth in that, but I don't know of it.
Right.
I'm just saying I
didn't see the movie and I haven't read the book.
Okay, I got you. Neither have I. I'm just.
Guys, did you hear this? So Shannon said he hasn't seen the movie or read the book. So is Skip. So far, guys, tell me what he's read about the movie. Name there what is hateful there. One single thing. So you mean to tell me the people that are called Negroes, by the way, the name is given to black people by other people. So, and in the people from that group, you are telling me that it is illegal. It is illegal for them to question. It is illegal for Kyrie, any black people who they get, just because they get paid. It is illegal for them to do research about who they are. It is illegal for them to post things that would help other people learn about who they are. Are these people really serious right now? Black people shouldn't go for this BS. Seriously. Like, black people shouldn't go for this BS. Some people don't get it. If you let this stand, watch, pretty soon they would make the Hebrew Israelites a hate group. Just watch. So far, what he's read about the movie here, guys, did you hear one single thing that is hateful here? So Kyrie is a black person, a black American. He is searching about who he is. He goes online. He comes across this movie, documentary, book that he read. And it's giving him what he's searching. So you're telling me he is hateful for doing that. They're saying, oh yeah, he can believe all this. Okay, if he can believe it, so I don't see the problem here. It sounds like the Luciferians are scared of getting exposed. That's what it looks like to me.
I'm reciting what I'm
Probably
reading.
Kyrie hasn't either, but okay, go ahead.
You know what? You're probably right about that.
Look at, they're trying to diminish him. It's Shannon is like a big old hateful, mammy, like one of those mammies. Oh yeah, he probably didn't even watch it too. How do you know this, Shannon? Shannon, instead of just admitting, deep down admitting, say, oh, okay, that movie sounds interesting. I don't hear anything hateful there. He himself can even benefit from watching that movie. But he's so scared. He is shown how scared he is. He's afraid of losing that position. And you see, anything you're afraid of losing, guess what, people? You end up losing. That which you're so afraid of losing, you will lose. That's just how the universe works.
But the problem is, this is going to offend so many people, especially the Jewish people, at the worst time, because Robert Kraft, the owner of the New England Patriots, yesterday sponsored an ad that ran in NFL games, Stand Up to Jewish Hate, probably ignited to some extent by Kanye. Now, Kyrie didn't go completely Kanye as in speaking out against Jewish people. Right. It didn't come straight from Kyrie's mouth.
Look, Robert Kraft is a powerful billionaire, businessman. Of course, I'm not surprised he took out an ad to say that. Look, this is a powerful businessman. Whenever you start questioning them, they would throw that Jew thing, the Jew anti-Semitic thing. They throw it right there. That's the card. But it's a scam. Let's just call it what it is. This is why they have Shannon and others to do this. Go Black Plow, thank you for the super chat. He said, yo, Shale, it's getting crazier. Prophet M was an Israelite. That's Islamic tradition. Canaan is Arabian. Heard. Thank you very much. Thank you. Let me thank you properly here. Thank you. All right. Let's let this man continue. Still, everything they are saying here, this has nothing to do with Kyrie. You know how, like, Robert Kraft himself had the right to go take out that ad to say, oh, stop Jew hate, whatever. That's his right. You see how people like them, they can have those rights, but nobody else can. And the danger here is these people are creating artificial enemies, you know, that don't even exist. They want to blow this out of proportion to make it seem like people are out there hating on them when that is not the case. It's like creating your own enemy to make it seem like this is what is going on. How many black people do you know that are sitting there thinking about, what they would call anti-Semitic views? Seriously, how many? So these guys are full of it. Let's just call it what it is.
Right. But I had to wonder, was Kyrie standing up, backing up Kanye? Was there something operating under the surface here? I don't know, but I just throw it out. I don't know. So for Kyrie, once again, it's worst. It's not just wrong place, wrong time. It's worst place, worst time. And obviously, his owner condemned him by tweeting, I'm disappointed that Kyrie appears to support a film based on a book full of anti-Semitic disinformation. That's from your owner. Mm-hmm. And
did you hear the word he said? Guys, I mean, look, subconsciously imagine the word he's using here. Kyrie's honor. Imagine what that, even how to drill that down in your head. He repeated it several times. He said his honor condemned it. So now, they're saying his honor, Kyrie's honor. No, you mean the team honor. You see, these people, they say certain words, like you just let it pass. Trust me, it's been recorded in your mind to let you know. Now, this man, quote unquote, because he has a basketball team, anything he says is the truth. So just because he condemns what Kyrie posted, Kyrie didn't say this. He is saying it's full of anti-Semitic views. So completely condemn it. By the way, the owner of that team is a Chinese communist businessman. What do you expect from those people? I think China have bought all these people. This looks like a communist propaganda. These guys are straight up spreading disinformation right in front of us. In the middle of the day, they are spreading disinformation right in front of us. Saying the word honor. Guys, come on, let's be real. Think about that for a minute. It's slavery. They want you to think like a slave. They want you to feel that these people own you. And they've been talking like that this whole time. Oh, it's like, okay, it's like a man who pays, 3 goats as dowry for a woman, and all of a sudden they think they own her. Every single time, if something happens, it's like, hey, don't forget, I gave your parents 3 goats. 3 goats is a lot. You keep reminding, I paid dowry. Look, man, just because you paid 3 goats don't mean you own her. You see? Well, tell your mom to give me back my goat. But they forget that Kyrie is playing basketball and he's making money for this company. So I think that word honor, to say Kyrie's honor, I think they should remove that word. They should remove that word. Guys, put it in the chat. Am I overreacting? If you think I'm overreacting, put it there. But if you agree with what I'm saying, you can write that as well. That word honor, man, is not sitting well.
you mentioned ESPN's Nick Friedel went at it back and forth in the media session after the debacle of a loss that they had at home to Indiana. And by the way, they have to play Indiana again at home tonight. That's going to be fascinating to see how that unfolds. But they're going back and forth. And I just wanted Nick to say, well, wait a second, your owner condemned it. That's all you need to know, your owner. And then obviously the league followed suit because.
Guys, do you hear this? Your owner condemned it. So therefore, it has to be a lie. Guys, this is slavery 100%. So Kyrie, so it's like, hey, not only in this instant, let's say if he posts anything they disagree with, like the owner, they can be like, your owner disagrees with it. Your owner. Nah, that's yeah.
They can't have this. And yet, if I can cut through this, in Kyrie's mind, he is trying to uphold African American history.
Guys, imagine a Chinese communist coming to America owning black people. This is what is going on. Guys, you're literally watching a Chinese owning. They are forcing a black man to be owned by a Chinese man to own him, your owner. They need to change that word.
Right. At the expense of Jews and Christians. Right. Islam, you can go on and on. It's at the expense of everything else.
Well, I don't look. Like I said, I don't really. Kyrie aside, I don't believe, Skip. I believe you can be pro-black without being anti-this. You don't have to be a Semite, and you don't have to be anti-white, and you don't have because sometimes I think the thing is that if I promote this, that means I hate that, and I don't want.
Did you guys hear how these guys are going on and on and on? These guys are super hypocrites. So now they're saying he offended Muslims and other people too. I mean, let's just be honest. These guys are straight up idiots. Truly. I mean, have you guys ever thought these guys are this dumb? If you watch them, you take the time, you hear somebody break it down. These guys are trying to build a mountain out of an anthill. That's what they are doing. That's why they look so dumb right now. Seriously. MS Delta said, facts. Not the team's owner, his owner, Kyrie's owner, your owner. Yes. It's crazy. Here. Says, hello, everyone. Thank you for coming in. DiCaprio said, does Shannon have an owner? Oh, yes. Look, he is got an owner. I mean, look at the way he's talking. That we are not confused about. He has an owner. He's accepted it. Did you even see him go like, oh man, Skip, man, that word is not sitting well with me. No, he is with it. He has an owner. Straight. Let me thank MS Delta again properly. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's hear more of this word.
I want people to think that. But Kyrie Irving is the wrong messenger. If somebody else wants to deliver this message and can deliver it in a nice box to get people to understand and to sit down at down at the table and we can have an honest conversation about what happened, about what is, okay, I'm fine. Kyrie Irving is just not the guy I want to hear from.
I hear you. So,
guys, did you guys hear this? Said they can sit around table and talk about what? But he doesn't want to hear from Kyrie. But Kyrie is the one that's been accused. Guys, ask yourself, why is Shannon more mad than the people who are supposed to be, quote unquote, this movie affects? Have you guys noticed that? Shannon, Shaq, Charles Barkley, Stephen A. Smith, I mean, all of them have walked it back since then, except Barkley. But have you guys noticed, like, are you even asking yourself, why are these people so mad? Why are they so mad? It's crazy. What are they mad over? The man didn't say anything wrong. Skip is trying so hard here to bring in the Muslims and others part of this. This has nothing to do with Muslims. Muslims don't like Jews, just so you know. You better go read the Quran. You will see.
my bottom line takeaway.
But you notice you can be a Muslim, right? So if you share a Muslim link, would that make you anti-Semitic too? You see, these people pick and choose. because they know, let's say a Muslim player, they try to do that, you know it's not going to go well. But because it's a black person, to them it's an easy pick. Let's pick all the black people off. That's what's going on here. Let's see. MS Delta said China controls the NBA. They need China market. Exactly. You remember when LeBron James, you know, he tweeted something about China, which was true. No. Somebody else tweeted about the Uyghurs. And LeBron James jumped in to try to, you know, talk about this guy is wrong, blah, blah, blah. But the guy was, you know, speaking the truth. He attacked the man. He's like an attack dog now. So, yeah. MS Delta said, plenty black gatekeepers talk against Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, Elijah Muhammad. Exactly. Shannon, y'all said Shannon is a hypocrite. He was defending LeBron when he was pushing CCP propaganda. But now he wants to shame Kyrie because they get paid to push CCP propaganda. China has a lot of hold on these people here. Pan-Africanism Strikes Back said, if you share a Muslim link denying the Holocaust, they're going in, period. Look, here's the thing. You know what? I will actually come to that, but they want to put the emphasis. I haven't seen the movie yet, right? I haven't seen it, but what I'm saying is, in that movie, from what even Skip had read here, nothing anti-Semitic about it. Okay? Pan-Africanism Strike Back said, I am with Skip, Shannon, Chuck, and Shaq. Okay, don't worry, Pan-Africanism Strike Back. In fact, I have a video of you having a discussion. I will play that video. And I would love to hear from you. I would love to hear why you are with them. I would love to hear that. I heard you talk a little bit about it. You're looking at it from a paycheck standpoint, but I would drop the link eventually and let you, you know, say it in your own voice. But thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Let me thank you properly. All right. That was Pan-Africanism Strikes Back. He said he is with the gatekeepers. So eventually we'll let him explain why.
If I can go all the way to the end of this, whether Kyrie understands it or not, he is condemning the Bible on two fronts. He's condemning the Jews for the Old Testament and the Christians for the New Testament. Whether he likes it or not, he's endorsing, promoting that kind of condemnation of the full Old Testament, New Testament Bible.
Guys, do you see what they just did here? Do you guys see what he just did there? He's saying, so he is condemning, just because of what he said, whether he knows it or not, he is condemning all these books. Since when did these people start becoming religious? So now, you know, they want to be the, you know, gatekeepers of religion. This is crazy.
Bible. Does he really want that? Is that where he was heading? Or does he want to look like he's the smartest guy in the room when he really has no idea what he just plunged into?
No, he doesn't. He doesn't have any idea. I mean, I get it. But this is Skip. What are the next thing they thought they were getting? The guy took time off and didn't tell you he was going. The guy said at the time you hired the head coach, said, we don't need a head coach. He's just one thing after another. So when do they think it's going to stop? He's not.
That's a great question. It got so bad that his best friend in the world said, I can't take him anymore.
All right, guys. Now they are just fabricating stories coming in the media. You know, this is a media takeout. But Shannon, eventually, he walked back some of the stuff he said because of these people came up. They came up with a list of 6 things that Kyrie have to do. Let me show you right here. This is public buck breaking for his punishment. Here. So guys, here, this literally is exposing how wicked these people are, how they extort, you know, people. Look, even like Germany, for example, right? Don't you guys know Germany, just because of that war, since they lost it, Germany, most of these European countries, they've been getting extorted for it. Don't you guys know this? Let me read the conditions here, and you tell me if that is not extortion. They said Kyrie Irving must complete these 6 tasks before he's able to return to the Brooklyn Nets. In China, they call this re-education program. Guys, we're almost full-blown, communists now. Full-blown in America. So he goes, they said, apologize and condemn the movie. Can you, guys, they want him to apologize and condemn the movie in public. Buck breaking number 1, right then and there. What is he apologizing for? He didn't do anything wrong. He didn't say anything wrong. He spoke the truth. Some people don't like it, but look, everybody don't have to like these things. So they go on to say 500,000, they want him to donate 500K to anti-hate causes, sensitivity training, anti-Semitic training, meet with ADL, Jewish leaders, meet with Joe Tsai to understand. To understand what? So this right here, this caused a lot of backlash. A lot of backlash. Even Shannon Sharp himself, he walked it back. He tried to say, oh man, that was too much, because people were calling him out for supporting this, right? So now all of a sudden they want Pan-Africanism. You say he donated. No, they forced him to. He didn't want to. Let's just keep it 100. He was forced. He was forced to donate that money. He didn't want to. So guys, just like in the beginning, I'm glad Pan-Africanism Strikes Back is here. Even I told you guys, usually in the mainstream, when it's not well analyzed, these topics, they find themselves right here in our section here on YouTube. So this is what Pan-Africanism Strike Back, he goes at it with Go Black. Here, let's hear the debate that took place.
Kind of shed a little light, on Kyrie's situation. I did a video today, but, I think most of us need to recognize what's really unfolding here, and that's the stealing of a black man's voice. It is putting brothers in a corner to be quiet and silent. But, what I like to mention is one of the greatest examples to stand up against a system was Muhammad Ali, who, because they wanted to ostracize him, they wanted to go and condemn him because he did not want to join in the army to serve a.
So guys, this is Go Black on the panel with Pan-Africanism Strikes Back. In fact, I dropped the link. So guys, if you want to hit that link, come through, okay?
Country. And they said he was unpatriotic. He was bad-mouthing America, but he stood his ground. They took his belt from him. They kicked him out of boxing. But what did he do? He took it to the Supreme Court. He fought at another level. He did not wait for people to join together and unify, though people did back him up in a sense. But
Dialpad is where work comes together.
Sorry, guys. There.
He took it another measure. Our brothers now, we need to become more wiser in the system.
Aren't the
won.
Hebrew Israelites defending Kyrie Irving and filing lawsuits and all that? Why isn't the Most High sending lightning bolts from heaven to defend him? This is garbage.
I'm not a Hebrew
You're
Israelite.
Okay, so I think Pan-Africanism strikes back here. He's not getting the point. He is talking about thunder coming from the sky. I'm surprised that he even said that, but he's here. You know, I want to hear what he has to say.
Listen, you're putting
Brandon, let him finish. Let him finish.
I'm not a Hebrew Israelite.
Let's put the onus on blacks. No, he got out there on that dumb stuff. Just like if you get out there on that dumb stuff and they get you, you're gonna get abandoned by all those. Oh, the faith.
Brandon, let him finish. Let him finish. Go
ahead. Brandon on fire tonight. No, I'm just saying that, you know.
What is the use of black people believing in the Most High?
All right. Brandon is asking questions here. Okay, I have people in the panel. I have Mike, Pan-Africanism Strikes Back, Deep Sleep back here, and Chaotic Call back again. All right. So we have Pan-Africanism Strikes Back. Pan-Africanism Strikes Back. Okay. I heard what you have to say. Do you have a problem with Kyrie Irving? I just want to ask you that first.
I have a problem with black people and their selective outrage and black people trying to make celebrity sports players into political heroes when they're not. And one thing that Go Black was doing that nobody is going to call out, Go Black is being, one, very disingenuous, and two, he's comparing two situations that are totally different. The United States government came down on Muhammad Ali for evading the draft, right? And if the United States government had come down on Kyrie Irving, I would have been the first person in line at the protest to go against the government for infringing upon Kyrie Irving's freedom of speech.
Wait. I'm confused here.
Why I was explaining it to you.
Okay.
I would have been the first in line for the government going after Kyrie and infringing upon his rights to freedom of speech. But we're not dealing with a political issue like we were with Muhammad Ali. This is a workplace issue.
Yeah, but wait though. But what Go Black is saying, it sounds like
conflating two totally different.
Yeah, but he's saying somebody that won in the past. He said Muhammad Ali took it.
Muhammad Ali was attacked by the government.
Well, because the
dispute. Listen, Afridamus. I know you're from a third world country. Let me explain the way regular countries work. Muhammad Ali was in a disagreement. Wait, listen. Muhammad Ali was in a dispute with the government.
I know that.
Kyrie is in a dispute with his job. There is a huge difference.
Let me ask you this, because you said, I disagree with what you said about making it seem like this is the situation that black people are worshiping a celebrity. I don't think that's what it is here. I think the point Go Black is making is these people, you know, like Kyrie, you know, they are making him a symbol, because it's not only about him. It's about shutting down anybody that doesn't go along with what they program. Because first of all, we cannot say
it has nothing to do with programming.
Hold on. Okay, they pick and choose.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do. Okay,
bro, listen,
what did he do that's illegal?
If anyone says anything anti-Semitic, the same shit happened to the point.
No, what did he do? What did he do?
He violated the stipulations of his contract, where when you play in the NBA, you sign a contract.
I know that, but this is not in the contract.
Wait a minute. Listen, bro, you're not trying to accept reality. Brooklyn, where Kyrie Irving is the point guard, is one of the highest Jewish populated areas in the country. Okay? More than 1 million Orthodox Jewish people live in Brooklyn. If you are in the NBA, as part of your contract, you sign an agreement saying that you will be careful what you post on social media. You will be careful of what you say in public spaces, and you will be basically under the jurisdiction of the team to discipline you if you post things that reflect negatively on the team. So Kyrie Irving on Twitter has 17 million Twitter followers. A very large portion of those people are Jewish, living in Brooklyn, where he is the point guard for their basketball team. This is the irony of the situation, Afridamus.
Okay,
Most of those Jewish
let
people
me ask you this, because okay, I get that, right,
bro. Let me ask you.
What did he post, bro, that you see? You know that you know in the movie, right?
He posted.
Did you watch the movie? Did you watch the documentary?
I watched the whole thing, unlike you. And 90%.
No, I haven't watched it yet. Okay, what is the?
Yeah, we know you guys haven't watched it.
Okay, let me read this super chat first. Jazolas, thank you for the super chat. He said there's a documentary called "Reclaiming the Throne" by Joshua Collins. It is free on Tubi. It's far more detailed and extensive than Hebrews to Negroes. Thank you for the super chat. And we have MS Delta. He said, what Pan-Africanism strikes back? You know, what is he talking about? He said the government and business, both business, always in bed together.
That's not in this case, man. That's not in this case. I'm sorry.
Hold on, guys. Wait, guys. Hold on. So Pan-Africanism strikes back. You said you watched the movie, right? You just heard. Okay, you heard Shannon Sharp. All the people you say you agree with, they have not watched the movie,
bro. Yes, trust me.
They have not. They have not watched it,
bro. Listen.
They said it themselves.
Listen, what they've done is something you haven't even done. They went to the ADL website where the ADL specifically highlighted the parts in the movie that are anti-Semitic.
I already did that.
Okay, so since I watched the movie before any of this, I even made a video about it. I recognized the parts that they highlighted, and when I was watching it, even my wife was like, "Yo, what are they talking about?" The movie has several parts where they deny the Holocaust. They say the Jews are worshipers of Satan. They're constantly quoting Holocaust deniers. And the guy, Ron Dalton, is like, coincidence?
Have you read the Talmud?
Bro, I'm a Bible scholar, okay?
Okay, but have you read the Talmud?
If you can't be a Bible scholar if you never read the Talmud, bro.
Okay, so what I'm telling you is, in their books, these people in their books, would you say, for instance, the things that they are saying other people cannot find it against them?
The things they're saying, look, if you feel like what they're saying is, well,
wait, you said feel like.
Listen.
Feel like.
The Talmud does not talk about any group of people that is actually in existence today. It's a fairy tale book. It's not real.
To you.
It's not real, period.
No. If it's not real to those people, then why are they making a fuss about this? Okay, Brandon, do you have a problem with this being on
let me ask you
on Amazon?
Listen, Jeff Bezos is an owner. He works for himself. So there's nothing they can do to Amazon.
So there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong about the movie.
What you don't understand? No, listen. You're saying there's nothing wrong about the movie.
He didn't make it either. Don't forget that.
Listen, bro.
Okay.
I understand where you guys are coming from and stuff, but it's a very ignorant perspective because it just totally disregards the reality. Kyrie is an employee. Listen, Kyrie is an employee of the Brooklyn Nets.
Right.
He signed a contract. They are his boss. If he doesn't like the cultural sensitivity training that they're making him go under, which I've even had to go to cultural sensitivity
Nah,
training.
Brandon, I think you're missing the point
No,
here.
you are.
No, so let me
You
get this
get the
straight.
point.
He did
You
not,
get the point.
but he did not make the movie. You
Bro,
realize
no
this,
one
right?
said he made the movie. He
So
promoted the movie.
he
Do you
shared the
realize
link. He shared the link. Now they promoted this movie more than he ever did.
let me say this, bro. Let me show you how dumb Kyrie Irving is. Most of the Jews who saw the link that Kyrie posted would have never even known the movie existed if this dummy had never posted the link.
So what makes him a dummy? So we have to treat the Jews with kid gloves.
What makes him a dummy is he obviously did not watch, because I don't think Kyrie is anti-Semitic. But this is what I
He is
know about.
not. He is
Listen,
not.
bro. Listen, bro. This is what I know about people like Kyrie Irving, because I've dealt with millions of them in this conscious community. Kyrie did not watch that whole documentary. Kyrie probably heard about it. Somebody probably told him, "Hey, you need to watch this." He probably
But you don't know that for sure. You
Listen,
don't
bro.
know Kyrie. He didn't. Brandon, hold on. Let me ask you one thing, Brandon. Are you in Kenya?
Yes. There's
No
two
wonder.
people.
No wonder. You see, I notice every time you go to Kenya, when you're in Kenya, if it's you go hard on black people, and this is not even about that. This is
Afridamus, stop. Can you stop trying to play to the crowd? I get what you're
I'm
doing,
not.
bro.
No, I noticed. I noticed that.
Bro, do you think Kyrie Irving has intelligence? Let me ask you that question. As a black American, do you think Kyrie Irving has intelligence?
I don't know him too well to,
Okay, there's two people in this situation who have seen the documentary, me and Kyrie Irving, not you. So I know Kyrie didn't watch that whole documentary, because if he had, and he had heard the anti-Semitic rhetoric and the Holocaust denial, I believe in my heart, as an intelligent man, Kyrie Irving would have never posted that. That guy did. Listen, the documentary
people deny
was so
slavery
bad.
all the time. They don't make a big deal out of it.
Afridamus,
How many people deny slavery here
nobody
all the
denies
time?
slavery in America. Who denies slavery in America? Name one person.
Brandon, how many people how many videos have how many videos have you seen? Wait, somebody's saying the boats are not even there. There are some who
That's
claim to
Dan
be.
Calloway doing that. That's a black person doing that. So what are you talking about? The only person who denies slavery in America right now is a black dude named Dane Calloway.
Well, you just know about him. I'm pretty sure it's probably not just him.
When you watch the documentary, I guarantee you, Afridamus, you will not watch that whole documentary. It is that bad. It is fucking terrible. I know Kyrie didn't sit through that. And the Holocaust denial comes towards the end of the documentary. So if you didn't watch the whole thing, you wouldn't really see all that. Because Ronald Dalton is a thief, a crook, and a grifter. So he made sure he put all the real sketchy shit, he put it way in the back. So people won't get turned off in the beginning. Because I know Kyrie didn't watch that whole documentary, bro. Because it's so bad. Most people can't.
But you keep saying it's bad. What is bad about it?
Bro,
you're not telling us.
It's poorly put together. Ronald Dalton is it's almost like he sped up his voice. So everything he said is like rambling, like so he could fit more information into a shorter period of time. And also, bro, it played like
but so you're saying it's badly made?
It's poorly made, and there's
so then they shouldn't make a big deal. Like, here's the thing: they promoted this more than anyone. I get what you're saying, but I don't think this is from the celebrity worshiping point of view. I would have called it.
That documentary is Kyrie Irving. Kyrie Irving gave that documentary the most publicity it will ever get. And you don't
think they're buck-breaking him?
No, I don't, because the stuff he has to do is just typical protocol for cultural sensitivity. I told you, even I had to do that stuff that they put on that list. Everything except for the 500,000.
So why did you have to do it?
Because of I'll tell you, because it was a black lady. It was actually over an older black woman who I told the story on my channel today. I worked in a grocery store, and there was an old lady, and she was working as a person who like pushes carts. And I asked her to go push carts, and I went outside to help her because we didn't have no carts. And she was sitting in her car on her phone, and I went to her, and I knocked on the window. I was like, "What's up? You supposed to be pushing carts?" She was like, "Oh, well, it was hot, so I sat in my car." And I said, "Damn, black folks." I said, "Damn, black folks." And do you know I got in so much trouble over that? And I'm black.
So don't you think that's dumb? These classes are dumb.
Listen, it's the standard procedure for corporate entities, bro. Has nothing to do with
So wait a minute. So when LeBron James have posted several things that are dumb and are dangerous, right? Like when he posted the picture of a white police officer, and he was wrong completely about the scenario, right? How come he didn't go into white sensitivity training or suspended?
Because if he would have went into white sensitivity training, that would have impacted the bottom line of his team, the Los Angeles Lakers. You gotta stop looking at all these teams like they're the same team.
No, okay. So you are saying it's not buck breaking, despite what we are seeing happening.
Bro, it is basic cultural sensitivity protocol.
So do you think cultural sensitivity training, should trump, freedom of speech?
But this is what I'm trying to tell you, bro. This is the part you're missing, and the difference between you and the audience. Your audience is a bunch of low IQ people. You have sense. We're dealing with a private corporation, not the government. If the government came down on Kyrie, that would be a violation of his freedom of speech and freedom of expression.
No. Corporation can violate your freedom of speech.
Bro,
I mean, if this is not in the wait a minute.
Talking about America, dude. Not
I know. I'm not. I've never worked in any other country but America.
Violate his freedom of speech because he didn't say nothing. All he did was post a link. But
okay. A freedom of speech. Your speech can be done with symbols as well. You know this.
Do you have a job?
I have my own. I have my own company. I have people work for me.
Okay, listen. So let's be honest. Let's see if you're gonna be a man for real. For real.
Okay.
You work for you own a company. I'm your employee.
Mm-hmm.
I can walk down the street and say "fuck Jews." I mean, sorry. I can walk down the street and say anti-Semitic things all day long, and no one can do anything because that's my freedom of speech. But say I get into your company, and I'm at the front desk, and I'm talking with another black person loud to where your customers can hear me, and I'm talking about the Holocaust wasn't real, and these Jews control everything.
Well, that's different. That's different.
No, that's exactly what the documentary is saying.
Afridamus,
wait. If my employee,
if your employee insults your customer, what will you do?
Would you fire me?
I mean, did he insult the customers?
Would you fire me or not, Afridamus?
If you bring that in the place of business, saying that, I mean,
yes.
That's what it is. It's the place of business. Kyrie is in the place of business. It's in the NBA.
Okay. Wait a minute. Brandon, don't you think? Okay, if it's business, like you say in business, that's what they're going by, right? Which I totally disagree. I don't think this is about business. They could have done this behind the scene, right?
But when
they could do this. They could do this behind the scene, But when they come out, they put, these buck breakers out here, and we clearly see they are making up lies. They're making up lies. Then that completely changes what you guys are saying.
When you sign a contract with the NBA, there are stipulations in there that control what you can and cannot post on social media.
Well,
so as part of his
I know that, but this is not even part of it.
Listen, bro, but as part of his job, he has to watch what he posts on social media. And when he posted it, the Jewish community saw it, they watched it, they saw the Holocaust denial, they saw the anti-Semitism, and they went back to his boss. And the Nets did what they had to do, bro. They had to do it. So
wait a minute. Okay, wait a minute. So Kyrie posted this. Is it possible maybe he's posting it so people can be aware of it? So what if somebody denies that the Holocaust happened?
But
Does
if
that mean it's going to
Kyrie,
erase it?
if Kyrie posted it and he didn't work for the Nets, he would be fine. But like we just established, when you work for someone else and you sign a contract.
So Brandon, let me ask you this. So I get the point you're saying. So are you saying these guys, all these pundits, the black ones gotta speak, right? Shaq calling him an idiot, which was totally uncalled
He
for.
is an idiot.
No, Brandon, if he thinks that he should keep that to himself.
Do you know that Kyrie Irving is the vice president of the Players Association? And he's out here doing ridiculous shit that doesn't lead by
Brandon,
example.
I don't think I think you are attacking Kyrie individually, but this is not about him. This is about
only about him.
This is about what is being put. Wait, why is so many black people upset then?
Because listen, bro. Look, black people don't even understand the way freedom.
They don't know business. That's what.
Guy, okay, let's
wait. Afridamus, do you realize that black people violate each other's freedom of speech every day?
Yeah.
Do you realize we infringe upon each other's constitutional rights every day? So clearly we are situationally, we are only selective when it comes to defending the Constitution.
So are you saying it's fair? So your conclusion is it is fair what they are doing to him? It's not buck breaking. This is not to silence him.
Afridamus, there's nothing fair in business. Business is not about fairness. Business is not about fairness.
It doesn't have anything to do with fairness. This has to do with
no. I mean, are you saying? So you saying?
Let me tell you what I'm saying. Tell you what I'm saying. This is an employee who violated the contract that he made with his job, and they are disciplining him, which is their right. It is not the government infringing upon Kyrie's freedom of speech. The president has not issued a statement condemning Kyrie Irving.
Not according to. Here's the thing, Brandon. You and I both know, whether you admit it or not. Okay, you're picking and choosing here, but these people, they use the NBA players, they use them however way they feel like. When they were taking the knee, when they were taking the knee, how many, because you're talking about numbers, how many, of the Americans do you think, they pissed off?
Listen, when they took the knee,
how many do you think they pissed off? So this Jew number thing, I think that's just made up. That's just excuses.
Bro. The NBA supported Black Lives Matter,
and they did, and also, Brandon, you want to know something?
Bro, like they put BLM on the court and on the jerseys.
So how many people do you think they offended or pissed off, and they did not care?
Let me say this, Afridamus. When black people was in the street protesting about George Floyd,
it wasn't only black people.
Listen, the NBA supported them, gave them millions of dollars. Now, Kyrie turns around and says, yeah, fuck the Jews who own the NBA. He didn't say that. It's a typical example of black people being ungrateful, disingenuous, and hypocritical. That's what this is about. Because when we were doing BLM, listen, bro.
Wait, okay, Brandon, don't you think the NBA, my point about bringing it up, because you talked about the numbers, right? So the point I'm making here is they do not care about the number, because you guys are saying, because first of all, Kyrie,
matter on the court.
Wait, first of all, another thing. There is nothing in Kyrie, in this NBA player's contract, like the Kio even pointed it, that talked about what they can post. It's not there. If you have
No,
it, you can
no,
show me.
you're just reading that out of the comments, bro.
No, not even.
Stop being
Look,
silly.
no, literally,
Cite
like
the source.
hold on,
Cite the source.
I've heard it in another in another commentary.
Listen,
I've heard it.
Listen to me, bro. Even if you work at McDonald's, what you
But this
put
is not
on
McDonald's, though. This is
Listen,
not
bro.
McDonald's.
Yeah, it's more important and there's more money about it. Even if you work at McDonald's, what you post on the internet could get you fired.
Yeah, Brandon. I mean, I'm totally. Here's the thing.
Man, I'm
the
just
numbers.
being honest.
Let's talk about the numbers. Here's the numbers. They put Black Lives Matter on the court. Do you know how many
on
people?
The jerseys.
Okay. Do you know how many people that pissed off? Hold on. Wait a minute. That totally debunks the numbers you guys are saying. They did not care that it offended more than half of the country. So obviously, you know, the business talking. I think, you know, you guys need to remove that out of here.
Listen, bro. Jews own the NBA. When black people went to the NBA, wait a minute, can I just get one point out? Jews own the NBA. When black people went to the NBA and said Black Lives Matter, the NBA came through like, you know what, facts. Let's give y'all.
But that wasn't. But you know, that wasn't about black people. The NBA. But it wasn't about black people. That was the Democrats.
So afraid of my points, bro. Why are you so afraid of my points?
Go ahead.
Okay, let me use you, Afridamus. So I'm having a problem. I come to you, Afridamus, man, I'm having this problem. You come out of the pocket like, Brandon, here goes some money, bro. You know what I'm saying? I did this, did that for you just to help you out. Cool. Now imagine 2 years later, you come to me, hey, man, I mean, you know, there was something that happened. It's not cool, bro. You know, could you just like apologize for that, denounce it? Because, you know, that something you posted wasn't too cool with my people. And now black people up in rage. Oh, hell no, they lynching them. Black people in America are gonna have to decide. Do you want other races to be allies to you when you want something? Or do you want them to just say, hey, screw you, screw Black Lives Matter, screw slavery, hold your own nuts? It's just hypocrisy, Afridamus. At the end of the day, we want them to be sensitive to us, but we don't want to be sensitive to them.
No. Brandon, I don't think that is the case here. Like I told, I mean, like,
well, tell
I don't
me
think
what I lied about then.
Because okay, go ahead.
Did the NBA come through during Black Lives Matter? Yes or no?
But they did that for the Democratic Party. They didn't do that for black people.
It doesn't matter what they did it for. They still did it.
No, they did
still
it.
Acknowledge.
So are you saying that's for black people? They didn't do that for black people.
They acknowledge your struggle and your concern.
Nah, it is.
Let me say something quickly about the Black Lives Matter decision. Sorry. Listen, the Black Lives Matter decision to put that on the NBA court was a decision by the Players Union. Now,
and that was marketing, by the way. Just
no. The Players Union make that decision. Now, there's 3 pillars in the NBA that are most.
Okay, Mike.
Let me just make it real quick.
Do you think putting the Black Lives Matter on the court and taking a knee, don't you think that offended majority of people? There were people boycotting the NBA. It does. And they did not care. They didn't care. So my whole point is this business talk is nonsense today.
No, it is not nonsense. Wait. Let me. Brandon, please give me a second. You see that decision to put that is also a business decision. Now, let me explain to you. There are 3 pillars, 3 most powerful pillars in the NBA. In the NBA, 1 is the Players Union. 2 is the sponsors, and 3 is the fan base. Those 3 elements are the primary forces that determines whether the NBA makes money or not. If the Players Union come together to say we are not playing, the NBA is not going to make money because nobody's playing. No one is playing. No one's going to watch. Now, if the sponsors say they are not sponsoring, the NBA is not going to make money. Now, the third one is the fan base. If the fans say they are not showing up, the NBA is not going to make money. So these 3 elements, their decisions, whatever they want, the NBA has to honor it. So in the case of the Black Lives Matters sign being put on the NBA court, the players came together and make that decision, and the NBA could not do nothing about it because they said this is what we want in order for us to play.
I get that. I just want people to speak, man. Hold on. I want us to speed up. So I'm not misunderstood. Hold on. I get what you're saying. I just want us. I don't want you to get. don't get lost in the Black Lives Matter thing.
No,
The
that's
reason,
what I'm saying. I'm not getting lost in there. I'm trying to translate to the Kyrie situation now. So now in this Kyrie situation, another pillar is the sponsor. Now the sponsor in this case are saying, listen, this is what we want. We don't like what this guy did, and in order for us to continue to sponsor you, we need you to make this decision. Now that's another powerful pillar in the NBA. So the NBA has to listen to the sponsors. So that's what Brandon is trying to tell you, that this whole thing is business.
Dude, this guy, let me tell you right now what we're seeing.
Afridamus
First
got
of
a
all, because here's the thing.
audience.
No, here's the thing. This is not about just this. It's about the jab also, which he
Oh my
refused.
God,
Okay,
Afridamus, stop it, bro. Stop it.
Let's just be real here, okay?
We're being
And
real, bro.
hold on. The reason why I'm saying the Black Lives Matter, because you guys try to say it, like this offended other people. That's what America is. People get offended all the time. Hold on. Let me finish. There were people who were boycotting the NBA to a point. The numbers dropped big time, and they still did not care. That is my whole point. So that
They care.
No. They switch it. But what my point is, they didn't care about offending those people. That is my whole point. They didn't care about offending them. This man, okay, there's nothing in there because they themselves are not citing anything to show that he violated any clause. Because these people can just wait. No. They can just decide what is anti-Semitic and
They
what
don't
is
have
not.
to cite anything because it's common knowledge that what you post on the internet, on Twitter, can get you in trouble with your job. There's stipulations in those contracts. Believe me.
Yeah,
knows what he's doing, bro. You making excuses for him.
Okay,
I'm glad you mentioned
Dips.
Afridamus. You mentioned you own a business, right? You say you have a business. One of the best piece of advice I'll give you, because I learned this from business school, is that when it's time to make decisions, when it comes to your business, there's no such thing as a right or wrong decision. There's only a business decision. If you're sitting down trying to make business based on emotion, like, oh, this is the moral decision to make, and that decision is gonna collapse your business,
Mike, trust me. I'm very business savvy. I didn't
So why are
last
you
this
talking
long.
like this then?
I
I
didn't
was
last
shocked you
this
said you're a
long.
businessman.
First of all, it's not based in any emotion. I'm looking at what is realistic and factual.
No, you're not.
You can't mix that with business. We're telling you the NBA is a business. It's a business. It's all about it's all about revenue.
Hold on. You don't think I know this?
The way you're talking, I'm shocked.
You don't think, first of all, the fans are not in uproar about this. What are you guys talking about?
It's the sponsors. They have issue. A lot of them are Jewish. A lot of them are Jewish.
I can't believe that. I never thought I would say this, but I can't believe you and Brandon, you guys sound like sellouts today.
No, we're telling you about business. You're talking about sellouts.
Have you watched some of your old shows trying to dare call somebody a sellout? Please stop, bro.
No, I can't believe this.
No, Afridamus, you're misunderstanding me here. I'm not taking side. I'm just here to express how business works for you. That's what I'm doing.
Mike, he's not misunderstanding you. He's being a hypocrite to pander to his audience.
No, this is not about. This is not. I'm not pandering. Let's allow Deep Sleep.
We all own businesses, and we know if Kyrie Irving was our employee, we would have done the exact same thing as the Nets.
I own a business too. If you're my employee, and even if you're my mom or my brother, and you're doing something that's going to affect my revenue, I'm going to fire you.
Look, this is a different type of situation here.
Do you know that decision Kyrie made could cost the NBA billions of dollars?
The decision that NBA did to the Black Lives Matter thing, it cost them billions. Okay.
Hey, Afridamus, who do you think sits in the? Wait, let me say this, Mike. Who do you think sits on the floor seats of the Brooklyn Nets?
Look, here's the thing.
Jewish people and their children.
Again, Brandon, I think you're blowing this out of proportion.
Black people.
We did not hear this from the people. You're the one saying this. But let's allow Deep Sleep also to chime in. Deep Sleep, bring the heat. Go ahead, Deep Sleep. Deep sleep, are you there? Unmute yourself.
He's in a deep sleep.
Okay, let's bring Chaotic. Chaotic.
Oh shit.
Chaotic, unmute yourself.
Can you guys hear me?
Loud and clear. Chaotic, what do you want to add onto this topic we're having here? Let's say do you think they were trying to buck break Kyrie in public? Do you think that it was too harsh? He didn't do anything wrong? Or you are in the opposite direction?
Salute to you, Afridamus. I am about to go live in a minute, but to answer your question, how can you buck break someone who's already a slave? The moment Kyrie signed a contract in the NBA, he became an employee of the National Basketball Association. He has to adhere to company policy. If now we all know who runs the NBA, we all know who runs the media, we know where a lot of the revenue comes from, et cetera, et cetera. And if you upset a particular group of people who have power, then you should be reprimanded. Until blacks create their own industry, their own entertainment, et cetera, you're always going to be a slave. If I was the NBA, if I was the commissioner, I would ban Kyrie Irving. I would
you would ban him?
I would ban him.
You would risk upsetting all his fans and the blacks?
Me too. He'd be gone.
The blacks are still going to come. First of all, let's be honest. Most of the people that go to the NBA games are white. Secondly, let's be honest.
Now there's a lot of blacks that go too, bro. I used to go to the games, man, and I used to go to the games in a very white city, Seattle, and there used to be tons of black people, bro.
Okay.
In the nosebleed section.
Yeah, never.
Are you serious right now? Brandon, what type of ugali are you eating in Kenya? Because I don't know what's up, man. You can give black people credit even in the stadium. Like, I used to get good seats. Okay,
I live in the real world, bro. Black people.
Look, I've gone to basketball games. I've gone to basketball games in very white cities. Seattle, Portland. Even I've gone to basketball game in Phoenix and Sacramento. Okay, and I've seen lots of black people wherever I go.
Kyrie needs to be banned from the NBA. He's a problem starter who is not even delivering.
If I may finish.
Let him finish. Let him finish. Go ahead.
What's up, Pan African Strikes Back? How you doing, sir? If I may finish. The reason why he should be banned is because he is one of the top NBA players. He has a large following. He is promoting an inferior, what I would like to say, bullshit aspect of black culture, which is the Black Hebrew Israelite movement that produces nothing.
So do you think the Hebrews should be banned?
I don't think the Hebrews should be banned. I think that anybody in that position,
they should be banned.
Anybody in that position.
You think so?
Anybody
and the Nation of Islam and all other groups who try to get black people stuck on the Negro hamster wheel of do nothing, apolitical rhetoric and idiocracy.
Yeah.
Wow. Let him finish.
And to close it out, because I got to go live in a minute. The Black Hebrew Israelites control nothing.
Right.
They built nothing.
Incest. They sell incense.
Yeah, they don't do anything but wear costumes on a corner in the hood, spouting nonsense. Do you really want the masses of already ignorant blacks to adopt this stupid culture? Absolutely not. This is America, and we need people in these positions to start promoting American culture, patriotism, etc. And again, could you imagine if Michael Jordan or LeBron promoted this nonsense?
Oh, LeBron already promoted nonsense. Remember when he posted, it did a tweet about the white police officer based on lies? saying you are next.
Yeah.
Nothing happened to him. They didn't send him to
Well,
white
LeBron is
sensitivity.
powerful, man.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Mike, I don't know what is going on
I'll
with you
take that
today.
back. I'll take
Mike,
that back, actually.
Mike, you went full-time Yoruba on me today. Full-time. My goodness, he went.
I'm with you, man. I'm with you. I'm just like, you know.
And I'm actually
honestly, I don't.
Mike, didn't you see? We are considered Hebrews too. The son. But go ahead, chaotic. So chaotic, you're against this. You're against
I'm
it.
against anything that is anti-American, anti-patriotism. All this Black Hebrew Israelite nonsense, where has it gotten Black people? Nowhere. Blacks in America should be grateful that they have the opportunity to live in the greatest country of all time, and they should adapt and adopt an American point of view. This is the only country where Blacks have the luxury to spew and spout all this nonsense. Isn't it ironic? There ain't no Black Hebrew Israelites in Nigeria.
But that's part of American culture, though. That's the thing about they are being American. That's the whole point. In America, you can be who you want to be.
Well, cosplay somewhere else, just not in the NBA, and that's been proven with the Kyrie situation. Yeah.
Well, thank you so much, chaotic. In fact, I think I'll visit your show in a little bit. What are you talking about today?
Tonight, I'm talking about why I hate liberals. I'm going to be giving 4 different stories that have happened to me in the course of my life about why I do not like being around liberals, why I do not like talking to them or associating around them.
This is going to be very interesting. Guys, please make sure you go to the Chaotic Show. And Chaotic, thank you for stopping by. I'll definitely be coming in.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. So, guys, that was Chaotic. Deep Sleep, are you there? Deep Sleep is not. So, guys, Pan-Africanism strikes back since he's in Kenya. Let's hear. I want to play here what he said in the show with Go Black. So he's not wavering. He is standing 10 toes down on the things he's saying. Here we go. Here's some of it.
Brandon, bro, can he finish, Brandon?
Sorry.
Yeah,
Brandon, I'm not trying to push anybody to believe in the Most High. I'm saying that because you don't believe, don't make it that it doesn't work for somebody else.
We're the same
I didn't mention nothing. I didn't mention nothing about the Most High. I didn't mention nothing about the Most High. You brought that up.
We are the same people.
And you're saying, Brandon, I want to hear.
I'm talking about Muhammad Ali. I don't know where you come the Most High. Where you know, like Yasim said, where you coming out of left field somewhere. I'm talking about Muhammad Ali. See, you now want to deflect and
see. I agree with Go Black there. Brandon is coming from left field. He thinks I'm pandering to the audience. No. Have you guys noticed when Brandon is in Kenya, he goes hard on Black people in America, real hard.
Come on, Afridamus. I think you're trying to poke on Brandon. Brandon has been consistent though, even when he was.
No, I'm just saying. But when he's in Kenya, it's different.
No. His point is very valid. I have to say that. Even again, like
Mike,
Go Black. No. His point is valid. Muhammad Ali, the case was to the government. He was being prosecuted legally. You understand?
But let's hear what he's saying. What Go Black is saying. What Go Black is saying. What Go Black is saying here. Okay, he is giving an example to say this guy, Muhammad Ali, won. So that's why, let him hear.
Afridamus, you got to be careful with Go Black. He's going to come to Gambia and turn your people to all these victim-minded people. They will start doing all this. We are black. We are.
No, he doesn't. He already
he's
been
going to
there.
Africa, trying to tell Africans that they are white supremacy and all that stuff. You don't need that, man. We don't need that kind of stuff, man. I get sick when I see all these people going to around Africa now, trying to tell Africans.
I talk against that, but let him. It doesn't mean the man cannot be right. Okay, let's let him speak.
Ignore that there is one example that was out here who stood his ground that we could probably take note of. That what?
You're a Hebrew. Muhammad Ali's an African person. You're a Hebrew Israelite.
Why you keep calling me a Hebrew Israelite?
That's what you want.
But you see here what Brandon is doing. He's okay. So Go Black did talk about being Hebrew, but he could be talking about it from a faith point of view. Are you
Man,
saying?
please, man. You know what?
Look,
I'm sick of these Hebrew guys. They talk from both sides of their mouth, man. We all know what Hebrew Israelites are claiming, but then some of them will say, some will say they're not Africans. The Africans are they're
but
MMI.
go black,
They're gonna put the Africans into slavery, and then the other ones will be like, oh no,
but
I'm
Go
not that kind
Black's
of
never
Hebrew.
said that though. Go Black even try.
But why is he associated himself with the Hebrew Israelite? We all know what the Hebrew Israelite stands for, man. We've
Okay,
followed these people for years. So
okay.
what's this? I'm half Hebrew. No, you say that you're Hebrew or you're not.
I think this point here, I think Brandon is coming from a point of where maybe Go Black made a video. So he's trying to call Go Black out. Like you said, you're Hebrew. So I think I understand what he's doing here, but that's not the topic. He's got to let the man talk.
Sure.
How you call me a Hebrew Israelite?
I don't see how we separate on Tuesday, but we the same people on Friday.
You've never heard me say I'm a Hebrew Israelite.
What do you want?
Go Black sound like Kyrie.
I don't hate.
Huh?
Go Black, you sound like Kyrie Irving.
No,
You're supporting Hebrew and you're not.
Mike.
Come on, man.
Okay, Mike. Okay, for example, right? If the African Muslims and Christians, does that mean they are not Africans? They are Africans still. You see? So
No, they are not Africans mentally. They're Arabs and Europeans.
no,
Mentally. That's why I see them. Now that's a whole different. You know, that's apple and oranges we're discussing.
No.
You know?
Go Black is talking from the spiritual faith point of view, which is still being a Muslim or Christian.
No. The Hebrew Israelites don't believe they're Africans. Now
I know I've met some.
We know that they don't believe they're African.
But Go Black believes that he's African,
and that's what I'm saying. So it doesn't make sense. We don't know what Hebrew Israelite means. You join them and you don't want to. It's like you saying you join him Islam. Now you don't believe in the Quran.
Okay, let's let him tell
Doesn't make
us if
sense.
he's Hebrew Israelite, because he's denying it. All I've ever heard him say, like I've seen him make Hebrew videos, but all honestly I've ever heard him say is he's African. That's what he talks about. You know, I disagree with
you. Can't say you're a Muslim and you don't believe in the Quran. It doesn't make sense. Being an Hebrew Israelite, right, in America, by the founders of Hebrew Israel, the founders of the religion, they believe they are not Africans. They are Jews. The Africans are some bullshit they call us.
I know.
I know. Like that, you know.
Yeah,
now,
but
some of them want to be part of the religion, but then you're saying you're African at the same time. No, you can't. And that's the same with Kyrie Irving, because the Black Hebrew Israelites are accusing the Jews of being the fake Jews.
I know.
And saying
I know
the Jews are going to they're going to be into slavery when the blacks take over. And now you're saying you are one of them now, and at the same time you're saying you're not anti-Semite. You want to join a religion and you're saying you don't believe in what the religion stands for.
Nah,
So
Mike,
that's contradictory.
I think you're gaslighting here. He didn't say this, but let
He
me
doesn't
play
have to
this.
say it. Okay, if you
So
say
you're making it up.
Afridamus, if you declare to me that you are a Christian, I will assume you believe in Jesus Christ. But now, do you have to tell me that you believe in Jesus Christ for me to know that you believe in Jesus Christ? No, you can't tell me that today.
But what's your point?
You can't declare that you're a Christian, right? You declare to me, and then I go around saying, "Oh, Afridamus believe in Jesus Christ," and then somebody's telling me that, "Oh, he didn't say that. He didn't say he believe in Jesus Christ."
But he didn't.
What the heck?
He didn't even declare that he's Hebrew Israelite.
Come on, man. What's that? Oh,
Okay,
come on, man. You don't know how to read between the lines? You don't know how to read between the lines?
Hold on, let me play.
You never heard me say I'm a Hebrew Israelite. You said you was an African the other day.
Don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you. Use military attack on him.
But my thing is this is my point. See, but when I mention one positive black, Brandon's got a problem because
this is why black men go nowhere, because of these type of behaviors.
But I'm saying is that I'm mentioning one positive brother who stood the system, and Brandon wants to skip over that. See, he wants to continue to condemn the brothers and sisters, and as though that we're stupid and ignorant. See, and getting to a place where that's all you want to now recently talk about is condemning. There are brothers and sisters who fought against the system who have actually won.
Go Black is absolutely correct. That's the point he is making. He's not saying these situations are similar, but he's pointing out to people who, went through similar, situations, whether it's the government, whether it's from the sky god or whoever, who have won. So he is pointing positive light to it. You guys are looking at it just from business standpoint. You're dehumanizing, these brothers. No, because you guys are trying to dehumanize Kyrie. I get, but
Okay, Afridamus, don't you think we're playing double standard here? Let me explain why. Right?
Why?
Okay, this guy's just making it look like it's a prosecution of black. When in the same NBA, there was a Jewish guy named Donald Sterling, right? He used to own the Los Angeles Clippers.
Yeah.
Remember
when they did the fake takedown of him, they tried to get him to sell the team. He refused, and they are like,
they took the team away from him. And what happened? What did he do? What did he do? What did he do?
We don't know. There's they claim he said some things. Claim we have no proof of it.
Against who?
Isn't it? But what I'm saying.
No. Let's get to the bottom of that real quick. So people
against some mix.
No. They took his recording.
They claim he said that, why are you hanging out with these people? The guy's got a valid question, because he's an old man, right?
But which people?
Look, he didn't say because they are black, it's because they are young and healthy. He's trying to keep his woman. So, that's not discrimination.
What did they accuse him of?
Quote unquote racism. Yeah.
So what's your point? NBA, right?
Because they are criminals. This is why we gotta stop them. Hold on. Let me finish. Let me read this. Hold on. Let me read this super chat. West Africa 1980 said, "I'll never forget when an African brother asked Go Black, how can Africa develop and defend itself? And Go Black told the brother, follow the Most High." Thank you for the super chat. Let me thank you properly. Hey, he's... So Mike, you're saying, so this man, they took him down, they fabricated a lie. Again, it's proving my point again to show like these people, they 1 minute they act like they are friends of black people just to hijack them. Another minute they come down with the hammer. They bring people like they bring the gatekeepers, they bring their talkers, they bring their defenders like Mike and Pan-Africanism Strikes Back and others. Because you guys are thinking business standpoint, but this is beyond that.
No, it's not.
This is about let me finish. This is about buck-breaking to show to every black man. They are showing all these young players, everybody that is watching, just they are telling them that, look, if you better toe the line, you would always
the NBA have been consistent. You have to agree on that, right?
No, they have not.
They haven't played double standard.
Yes, they have. I just gave you an example about LeBron James.
No, man, come on.
LeBron James, no, but why are you ignoring LeBron James posting, which could have taken this man's life, put someone's life in danger?
Whose life?
A white police officer that he posted about saying, you are next.
Is the police department one of the sponsors of the NBA?
Okay, Mike.
Is the police department? I just gave you. I told you it's all about business, and you consistently proving my points.
Mike, are you kidding me?
I'm telling you, it's not about morality.
It's not about.
You and I agree on something. The business decision is not about morality or humanity. Business decision is
are you agree? So then you disagree that on what they saying about Kyrie, saying he's an idiot, right?
No. That part, the insulting part. I don't. In fact, I don't have a dog in the fight between whether what those guys are saying is morally right or
no. But it's about. It's not about. No, it's not about. I'm not saying, Mike. I'm not saying morality, Mike.
I will tell you what I think is going on.
Speak the truth. The truth shall set you free.
Okay, I'm speaking the truth. Now let me tell you something. All these people you're talking about, the Shaq, all those guys, Shannon, Skip, Charles Barkley, are they not working for organization that's connected to the NBA where
That's my whole point. They are the gatekeepers.
I mean, the reason why I say that, listen. In a company, when something happens, right, there's something they call damage control. What they'll do is this. When something happens and the company realizes that they're about to lose a lot of money, what they'll do is call all the employees in a room called situation room and discuss how to do damage control. So what they will agree on is, okay, this is how we're going to do damage control. We're going to go out there in public and you're going to say this, you're going to say that, you're going to say that.
Mike, you missed it. I already said all that. That's what I'm saying.
So why are we attacking these guys when they just doing their job?
Let me finish. You do realize these people, okay, the reason why I'm even talking about it, if they presented themselves like, to black people, what everyone said, they are here, they just have a job to do, people would have never hold them to any account. But these people came, because it's a balance. Some of them, they would fight to say, you didn't hire me because of black, we need black voice, so it's supposed to be balanced. No, hold on. No, let me finish. It is deception if what they are doing to come and say, okay, even though they are working for this company, but they have been represented to black people as the black voice. Now, are you serious right now, Mike?
Shaq never told you that. Wait, Afridamus, Shaq.
Mike,
Never came on to tell you, black people, I'm going on TNT to represent you. He never said that. Okay, you guys are just making the assumption that any black person on TV is there to represent you. I will tell you this.
Mike, let's be real. Do you don't think they hired like Shaq and these people is not to draw in the black crowd? It's about deceiving black people. Are you kidding me right now?
Afridamus, come on, let's stop. You sounding like all these people that like to play.
No, because the prominents, all of them used to be white. So when okay, if we're talking business, let's talk business. They used to be majority white. So now, they have large black crowd they want in. So they are presenting it. It's just like on the news, they're making it seem like these people are supposed to be the voice of black people. It's not like black people are just getting up, acting all delusional.
That's an assumption. Nobody declared that. Even if that's the case, it's a business decision at the end of the day.
Mike, do you even listen to?
I'm listening to you.
Do you listen to sports and all that?
I do. Yeah. And
okay.
Whatever you do,
are you telling me that these people are not being pushed to be represented as the voice for blacks?
I don't think it's about voice for black or
really.
White. I don't think
So
business.
Really, so during the election and a lot of other stuff, why is Shannon and all these other people pretending that they are the black voice? I mean, Charles Barkley, I wouldn't point to him. He didn't do this, but these other guys were speaking as the black voice. Go on YouTube and pull up clips.
They're speaking to some extent as the black
voice.
No. They're doing their job as
Mike. Okay, there's a reason why they came to them to have them talk about this, because they are being represented as the black voice.
We can also make the same argument that every white person there is also being represented as a white voice. But at the end of the day,
but they're not doing it with the whites though. The blacks are the ones that they want to believe.
Not true, man. If everybody have to do that, then everybody will be fine.
Mike,
one way or the other to accuse someone of a group of betraying their group. But
so Mike,
no one has
saying this is not, Mike, are you kidding me right now?
Afridamus. Just because somebody's skin is black doesn't mean he's obligated to live his entire life.
No. That's not
black.
Mike,
come on, man.
Mike,
those
that's
guys
not what
never
I'm
declared
saying.
to be black leaders or black spokesperson. They just men trying to make a living their life. So
Mike,
let's stop hanging people.
Okay, hold on, Mike.
Skin is black.
No, Mike, you're missing the point. Nobody is hanging anybody because they are black. But
that's
the
what's
moment,
going on. That's what you're doing today, man.
No, these people, I'm speaking on facts here. These people, they are being represented. They are being represented as the black voice. When they want to go in at white people on behalf of blacks, they use them as the voice. When they want to talk about black issues, so they represent themselves as this. Go on Twitter and follow these people and see what they are writing. They are being hypocrites. If they had said, hey, look here, we are just employees, we are doing what our master is saying, blah blah blah. Cool, that is fair. That is hold on.
Why should they have to do that? Why do they have to declare that? Why do they have to declare it to you?
Because then
why are they
black people,
obligated to declare to please you? Why?
because they're not pleasing people, because then they're not deceiving black people as if they are there to represent them. That's
But
my
who gets
whole
to
point.
choose who's shouldn't it be black people to choose
Mike,
who's the
Mike,
wait,
Mike,
please,
Mike,
it's very important.
Mike, you're missing the point. You're not getting
I get the
it.
point. I get your point. I get your point completely. Trust me. I know what you're saying. That they're using them as the black voice, right? They're using them to be the voice of the blacks. But now, who get to choose whose voice is a black voice? Shouldn't it be the black people, the black population, to decide whose voice should be the black voice?
But these people are, hold on. What I'm saying, these people are on TV, right? Millions of people watch them. They come 1 minute, they say this good stuff. They have been represented as the black voice. They speak in the culture. They've been in the culture. They came from there. They are popular. Okay? It's not just some random guy off the street. You are making this sound like that's what it is. I'm speaking on what is real here. This is the reality. Anytime these people show up, on TV, black people that are watching, young black kids, the things they are saying, the setup, the way they are putting it. We've heard when they did the changes, they are doing it because they said they are representing the black voice. Black people are not being delusional here. Nobody is saying that, oh, these guys should, if you're why aren't they claiming Charles Barkley? Charles Barkley is not being claimed as black voice, but he is still a gatekeeper. That's what he was hired for. So these people don't give a damn. They're like, he is black. He can say the things to black people that we can't say. So they bring him
I'm
in for
disappointed in
that.
you, man. I'm disappointed in you, man.
What are you disappointed about? That I spoke.
Very,
I'm
very,
speaking.
very, you from a
What are you
Soviet tribe.
What are you disappointed about?
Because you sharing this slave mentality. You know what I mean by slave mentality? When
Why
somebody
is
have
this a
to,
slave mentality?
where somebody have to see every life situation, they have to draw it in a parallel with slave plantation scenario. Like
But
everything that
but
happened,
that's
it has to
what's
be.
but
Wait,
not
wait, wait.
everything. That's
It has
what's
to be.
happening here.
Wait. No. We're no longer in slavery. We're no longer in plantation.
Are
It's
you
like
serious?
no. We're no longer. Listen. We're no longer. There's no longer slave master and house nigger and no non-house nigger
So
and gatekeeper. When you guys are
really?
using these terms, it's almost like you are still on the plantation. This is a
So
real life scenario. No one is a slave. No one is a slave master. No one is obligated to be.
So why
Let's
do they
stop.
what do they call? So they say like Kyrie. You heard them saying Kyrie's honor.
But
Why
you
can
are
they?
from.
Okay, well, no,
Kyrie's
really.
owner.
Okay, fine. Okay, you saying, okay, now since you're saying I'm trying to push the slave narrative, whatever. Okay, did you not hear these people saying on TV,
Who
referring to
said?
Kyrie, yeah,
Go
talking
ahead.
about they refer when they talk about the Kyrie. Kyrie has an honor. This is the language that is being used.
Are you
So I
kidding
am.
me?
Durant said
You
during
mean white
Ross's
people said that, or other black
after
people with
another.
a
So
plantation
the
mentality?
guy took
Hold on,
time off
hold
and
on.
didn't tell you he was going.
Hear this.
The guy said at the time you hired the head coach, say we don't need a head coach. He's just one thing after another. So when do they think it's going to stop? He's not.
That's a great question. It got so bad that his best friend in the world said, I can't take him in.
What is? Okay, I'm fine. Kyrie Irving is just not the guy I want to hear from.
I hear you. So my bottom line takeaway, if I can go all the way to the end of this, whether Kyrie understands it or not, he is condemning the Bible on two fronts. He's condemning the Jews for the Old Testament and the Christians for the New Testament. Whether he likes it or not, he's endorsing, promoting that kind of condemnation of the full Old Testament, New Testament Bible. Does he really want that? Is that where he was heading? Or does he want to look like he's the smartest guy in the room when he really has no idea what he just plunged into?
No, he doesn't. He doesn't have any idea. I mean, I get it. But Skip, what are the next thing they thought they were getting? The guy took time. The head coach said,
Question. It got so bad that his best friend in the world want out.
Yes.
Unfortunately, he had just signed a contract that hadn't even started yet for 4 more years, and said Josiah.
And the owner said, "You
said,
staying
you
in."
shall stay. And there was a little bit of forgive and forget, and I'm sure they tried to clear the air, and let's try to run this thing back, because maybe Ben Simmons will help. So far, not so good.
Right.
But the point is that you can just see it in their body language. They didn't show up against a bad.
Hold on, Mike. Let me show you where.
I heard something about the owner.
Wait.
But I know that
No,
one.
no. The term is Kyrie. Kyrie's owner.
If I can go
Kyrie's
all the
owner.
way to the end of
Come
this,
on now.
whether Kyrie understands it or not, he is condemning the Bible on 2 fronts. He's condemning.
I'm back to that.
Completely.
I think I heard that
Kanye
owner
is in
part.
speaking
It was
out
Shannon
against
that said
Jewish
it.
people.
Right.
It didn't come straight from Kyrie's mouth.
Right.
But I had to wonder: was Kyrie standing up, backing up Kanye? Was there something operating under the surface here? I don't know, but I just throw it out. I don't know. So for Kyrie, once again, it's worst. It's not just wrong place, wrong time. It's worst place, worst time. And obviously, his owner condemned him.
Did you hear that?
His owner.
His owner. Here.
Tweeting, I'm time. And obviously, his owner condemned him by tweeting, I'm disappointed that Kyrie appears to support.
So you still believe Afridamus is the one just using slave terms?
If what he meant to say is Kyrie's owner, meaning the president owns Kyrie, then that's a slave term. We got to attack him for that. But to me, I do think what he meant to say is the owner of the Brooklyn Nets. That's what he meant to say. But if I will 100% support you if you go after Skip for saying that, for that one statement, and make him clarify what he meant, because that will be a plantation conversation.
Mike, but this is the language. This is the language. It's not only here, even in the NFL.
And that's what we should be. Those are the languages or terms we should be going after.
Hold on,
like,
let me read.
Terms like the owner, whether it's a white person or a black person, when you're using terms like your owner, as gatekeeper, house negro, plantation slave, people should not be using those terms anymore, man. Whether you're black or white,
so Mike,
no one should be using that kind of terms, man. It's insulting. When you refer to a black person as a slave, plantation slave, house slave, come on, why are you calling yourself slave in 2022?
Okay, so Mike, again, you're looking at the tip of the iceberg. You're not looking at the whole iceberg here. The whole point is, it is a plantation. Plantation doesn't only mean picking cotton.
Plantation means plantation. We know what plantation means. Look at the definition. Nobody today is in plantation. You know what?
Hold on.
Does Kyrie have a choice to leave the NBA quick?
Hold on. Let me read this.
Does a slave have a choice to quit? No. Do you have a choice to leave the plantation?
He's in a contract. He's not gonna. He can't leave the contract. Okay. But let me read. Let me read the chat. MS Delta, thank you for the super chat. He said, Afridamus, you speaking the truth. People trying to gaslight us. We gave eyes and ears. Thank you. I'm glad, MS Delta, you see exactly what I'm saying here. MS Delta went on to say, the world is full of plantations, Google, Amazon, NBA. I'm surprised Mike doesn't know what a plantation is. But let me thank him properly. Mike, just because these guys, I think you're looking at it thinking people getting paid from high. But if you look at it, ask yourself, why is this language, because you're saying slavery is over, blah blah blah. But why is this language still persistent, and it's used in official term in this institutions we keep referring to as a slave institution?
Why is that? Do you realize that you're the only one? You're the only one that's actually called that out. What Skip said. Has any black person or anybody else done that? No. They don't. Because why? Because they agree. They agree that yes, that's the situation. That's what it is.
Yeah, but Mike, make up your mind, Mike. You have to make up your mind. Just because they agreed, look, maybe
that's what I'm saying. That's the way we have it split. Bob Marley sang the song. We all Bob Marley fan. He sang this song. He said, "Emancipate yourself from mental slavery." Many blacks, we are still suffering from mental slavery. Now, let me ask you this question: Michael Jordan owns the NBA team, right? Jay-Z owns. He's also part of the.
No,
Jay-Z,
he own like barely 1%.
Well, whatever. Okay, let's assume.
They always put a black face there. Okay, and I know you're probably gonna ask.
Okay,
Michael Jordan.
Look, at least you know there's some complaint that's owned by a black person, right? At least
there used to be black slave owners too, even during
Okay. But the point I'm trying to make is this: the black that own a NBA team or any company, the white people that work for him, do other black people see that white person as the owner? I mean, as a slave of the black owner? Do they do that? No one else does it. Mexicans don't do it. White people, it's only black people that see themselves.
How many Mexicans play in how many Mexicans play in the NBA? Exactly.
I'm not specifically saying NBA. There are Mexicans that work for white businesses, but they don't see themselves as plantation people.
I'm not talking about any other work or anything. I'm speaking specifically, on the NBA,
MLB, baseball,
I'm speaking specifically on the NBA here, and you yourself just heard the terms, the lingo. You're like, people shouldn't be using it, and I played it. So my question is, why do they still use these terms?
It's because we accept it. That's why.
Oh, geez. Oh, so now, so it's up to black people to accept it. But in a minute ago, the company, they have all the power to dictate his, if he can share things or not. Mike, you got to make up your mind.
No, they don't have all the power. No, they don't have all the power because Kyrie has a choice to just leave the NBA, retire, move on with his life. You don't have to. You have a choice.
Let me read.
You're working for somebody. The owner of wherever organization you work for determines how you represent the organization. If they feel like the way you're representing us is going to cost us money, they have a choice to sit you down and say, listen, hey, we got to do damage control here. We're about to lose money. Now, you stop doing this so we don't lose money, or you leave, or we part ways. This is a business. This is a business.
No, this is a plantation.
No, it's not plantation.
Let me read this.
Let me read this. Hold on. Business agreement with the NBA.
Wait, let me read this. Go Plow, thank you for the super chat. He said that's how his owner makes money. Business, remember, Mike. Okay.
The owner of the business, not your owner. The owner of the business.
Okay.
The owner of the business.
Okay, Mike, you're a business owner, right?
Thank you. Yes.
Your people work for you.
Mm-hmm. Both white, black.
Do these people? Do you refer to them like you are their owner? Like, do they say, when somebody's describing your employee, do they say you are the owner of them? Do they use the word owner?
I own their time. When you're clocking, you own my time. And also,
no, Mike. I'm not Mike. When they describe them, do they describe them as
me being the owner?
Mike, you are the owner of them. You are the owner of the business. But this lingo, my whole point is this lingo is only used in these fields: the NFL, the NBA, and entertainment.
But the question is, who uses this? Who uses this? Is it the owner of the NBA? Is it the NBA that uses it, or is just side people like channel irrelevant people? And just
all of them
like
do.
You and I.
All this.
Did the NBA owner come out to say, "I own these Negroes" or something like that? Someone that spoke something to that effect. Wait. Somebody that spoke to that effect was Donald Sterling, and what happened to him? No. Someone that spoke to that effect was Donald Sterling. You and I talked about it, and what happened to him? They kicked him off. They took his business. They took his thing.
If you're here arguing with me about the lingo that is used, you are asking if they are saying this. It tells me you do not watch sports in America if you don't know this. Anybody that watches, whether the NBA, you watch these sports channels, this is not even hidden. Skip Bayless is talking. Do you think if this was offensive, he would say it? You know, this is this is the lingo. Okay, I'm just telling you. Okay, this is the lingo. But Mike, you know, great conversation.
Afridamus. Here's the
You
deal.
want to do you want to do your closing statements before we leave?
As the deal, there are non-black players are also playing in the NBA. So if they're using certain terms across board, let's stop being the only ones to start referring everything, relating everything to plantation slavery. So here's the deal. I mentor a lot of young kids, young black kids, right? As a businessman, trying to get them to become successful, you know, because I feel like it'd be a waste of because I went to business school and everything I learned. Stop seeing a white man as master and seeing yourself as a slave or a subservient person. The era of slavery is gone. We no longer. You have to change,
But
eliminate that mentality.
Mike, why are you trying to blame the black person for what you heard a white man say? It is not black people
I'm not
walking
blaming.
around.
That's not what I'm saying.
Then why don't you? No,
That's
but
not what I just said.
I just played you this. You're telling me black people shouldn't be going around. Shouldn't be going around. You know, referring to them as this.
To themselves.
But how did you switch it? We're not.
What are you talking about, Afridamus? I don't think you're listening to me.
No, you just heard Skip. You just heard this man. This is the lingo. This is how they describe them. This is how they treat them. They
don't treat you. They're giving their opinion. That's the way they think. That's their business. That's their problem. Let me tell you something about me. I lived in some of the most racist part of America, right? I've been around people that are KKKs, and where they look at me, it doesn't matter to me. What matters is I see myself.
You've been around KKKs.
Yes, you too. You've been in America long enough. You've been around at least somewhere. They may not be openly KKK, but you've been around some of the most people. Afridamus, don't lie to me now. You know how the mentality is in America. You know that, especially those rednecks. You know that they see a black person as somebody that's still in the they see you.
No.
You know, in America,
Wait. Say that again. Repeat. They see black people. Finish that sentence. They see black people as being in what?
No. I'm telling you.
No.
And
Finish
that's what
this
I'm trying to tell
sentence.
you.
Finish that sentence. You said they see black people.
They are ignorant, rednecks, uneducated.
Please.
Have a mentality.
I don't know that. I'm speaking of the NBA here, right? See, even you have no problem.
But we don't disagree.
You have no problem, you know, accusing some made believe white people to
we don't disagree.
No, wait. Let me finish. You have no problem creating this fake KKK, right? You're telling me you know how they think. I don't know how people think unless they
I don't know either.
Okay, you're the one speaking.
Now you're contradicting yourself. So you don't know how those owners think. Well, you're telling us how they think at the same time.
No, I'm not talking about their thinking. They're saying it on TV.
How many are saying it? Just Skip said something. But Afridamus,
whose tongue do you think
if you learn to listen more, maybe you will quickly grasp what people are trying to express to you. Let's say you deal with Brandon. Brandon's trying to keep going across, but you don't just let it finish. The ultimate thing is this. Do you agree at least? You're an intelligent guy. Well, wait, let me learn. Do you agree that what matters most is the way you see yourself, not the way someone else sees you, right? Do you agree? And if what matters to you is the way someone else sees you, if the way you move and the way you make decisions is based on how someone else sees you, you will never progress in life. That's just the fact. You know that?
Okay, so are you going to address that because here you're saying two things, right? I played you an audio, straight audio from Skip's mouth, a white man, using the lingo. At first you try to deny it. I played it. But then you pivoted, you try to make it seem like it is black people walking around, you know, calling themselves the slaves. You see what I'm saying? When in reality, in reality,
some people.
Do you agree? But Mike, why are you bring it? We talking
both of them. I said some black people and some white people say it. They're in the same. They have this mentality, and I say it has to stop across board. People need to stop seeing people as slaves, and people need to stop seeing people as seeing themselves as slaves. It's stupid. People, you listen to a lot of these black channel, they be referring to themselves as, oh, he's a house slave, he's a field Negro, house Negro. Why are you doing that? And the white guys, like Skip, is saying the same thing. Oh, his owner.
Because Mike, that is the lingo. That's why I ask you: do you
It needs to stop. That's the problem.
This is, but that is, you are making an argument here that doesn't make any sense. I'm trying to tell you, this is what the system is.
It's
but
not
you
a
want
system.
to, but you want to blame.
It's not a system. It's the mentality. It's not a system. It's the mentality. Afridamus, you know that. A system would be the constitution or the rule of law. The law does not say black man is a slave. The law doesn't say that. American law, there's no law in American book that say blacks are slaves, whites are masters in 2022. It's the mentality of people. Some people have mentality that they are slaves, and some people, another person say master.
So Mike, so do you think Kyrie sees himself as slave?
Maybe he does. I don't know. And if he does, he needs to stop.
No.
He needs to change his mentality. Because there's no law that says he's a slave.
Mike, if you follow Kyrie, him being himself, do you think Kyrie sees himself as slave?
I don't know. I give you the answer. I don't know. I don't know.
Come on, Mike, we've been here over 3 hours. We've given back to back. I've played clips. Obviously, everything here proved that this man doesn't see himself as slave. But did you see the news? The news, obviously, the guy doesn't see himself as slave. That's not how he thinks.
I didn't say see himself as a slave. I never said that.
Okay, then do you not understand the lingo, how they describe these people? These people are described as owned. Another person owned them. That's my whole point here.
But who is it?
If wait. Mike, these people do not go out and talk like that by themselves. Watch sports more, you will hear this non-stop. What you're trying to push to say all that, I totally agree with all that, but this man doesn't see himself as slave, but that's how he's been described, that he is owned by someone else. Language matters.
By how many people? By Skip? And you're the only person that actually picked that point, that line. No one else picked it, and no one else has been talking about it.
Mike,
no one else has talked about it.
Mike, you do realize that's what commentary is about? Just because those people did not pick up on it, or they've heard it so many times it sounds normal to them, doesn't mean another comment. Wait, I don't know if they have a problem or not.
But if that kind of thing is normal to you, then
hold on. So my point is, what you are addressing, you are addressing the wrong person. The person never went around and said he's a slave. He never said this. But I'm telling you,
addressing Kyrie.
The topic is about Kyrie.
The only part of I'm addressing Kyrie is in
but this is about Kyrie. This is about Kyrie.
Yeah, it is. And the only point. No. Afridamus, please don't take me.
Well, Mike, I'm gonna close in.
Let me make my position clear in this.
You're just going in circles. Again, you're trying to you're trying to, like, I don't know if you listen to sports, you listen to all this, we wouldn't be even arguing about what we are arguing, because you're asking me if it's only Skip that says this. That tells me you do not watch sports. So for us to go back and forth, because the questions you're asking, it tells me you don't watch sports. Because you're telling me it's only Skip. This is the normal lingo. So you don't even know the
lingo, man. It's not something said every day. Come on, man. And no one. It's a normal lingo, mainly among like all these, whatever you call those kind of people. They always play this victim card, and they always refer to.
But that's not the case here.
Plantation Negro,
but that's not the case.
Coon. They're using terms like coon, all these things from slavery, where slavery, the term people use on the slave plantation, they're using it in 2022. And I'm like, for you to be talking like that, you must still think you're still on the plantation. And that's called slave mentality. And that's why I refer to Bob Marley that sang a song, emancipate yourself from mental slavery. Because if you're still thinking like that, that means if I put you in a room with a white person, you're already cutting yourself short. You're already thinking you can't compete against him. Because
but that's not the case here, Mike. This guy doesn't see himself as a slave, as a victim. He's been attacked, and we clearly heard, proving my point that this is a plantation, because you're right. You're using the
It's
term.
not. This situation is not. This situation is not plantation situation. This is a bad business situation. Kyrie made a bad business
So
move.
you
That's
don't
what.
think
No. Kyrie made a
what
bad
were
business move.
plantations? What were
No.
plantations?
Kyrie made a bad business move.
Hold on.
The NBA is a business. You're part of the NBA. You're in a business with the NBA. Like you about to cost the NBA money. That's bad business. If you and I engage in a business, Afridamus, and you're making a decision that's going to cost you and I money, especially me.
Mike,
that has nothing to do with owner or slave or anything like that. It has to do with money.
Mike, what were plantations? Like in the South, the cotton fields or whatever. Like, what were they?
They were
not businesses?
No. It's one-sided business.
Okay.
The slave are not getting paid. The slaves have no choice.
Wait. I'm asking.
They only have a choice to kill themselves or something, but they don't have a choice to say, you know what, I quit. Or let's negotiate. Do the slave have power to negotiate anything?
So were they still? Was it a business or not? Did they sell the products that's coming from the plantation?
Business. One-sided business.
No, I'm not asking you how many sites, right? I'm not asking you how many sites.
It's a half business. Then. It's a half business.
Okay, so here too, it's not really business. It's owner.
It's the business, man.
It's between owner and owned. Okay, owner and owned, just like in the plantation. Okay, so
we can also look at it the other way, that Kyrie owned them too, because you remember when somebody say what's his name from last year, Ben Simmons, when he owned them on a contract, because now they have to pay him even though he didn't play because they locked in a contract with him. So don't make it look like just one-sided. Both can be owned and be owner. It can be owned and be owner. If they're in a business, if the NBA violates its contract, it can sue them and he can make money off them. So this is not just one.
Mike, I see you only seeing the money. I get it, no problem. I get it.
Yeah, that's the time to learn to be business minded, man.
Look, I get it, Mike. See, I'm a businessman myself, right? I heard you say you went and sat in a classroom to learn about it. I'm just like, I'm raw, original.
I'm shocked you're a businessman, Afridamus, and you're thinking like this, man.
Like to the core, I learned from the best of the best. You know what I'm saying?
They say 80% of businesses fail.
Anyway,
they say 80% of businesses fail. I hope you're not one of those 80%, man. Maybe you need to come pay me so I can school you on how to make business decisions.
Trust me, Mike.
Man, I'm not sure if your business is gonna last, man, because a businessman don't talk the way you talk today, man. I'm like, why is Afridamus talking like this?
Well, it looks. Here's the thing. Me, I believe in doing business. See, you're speaking it, from a point where strictly business. Do
you agree with me?
Look, to a point. Look, I do business, but I don't exploit. I let people still have their humanity.
Do you agree with me?
That's just me. I still let the person be, because I prefer the person to be in their best element, which is being themselves. You see?
Do you agree that in business there's no good decision or bad decision? There's only business decision, and every decision you make is for the best interest of your business.
You're speaking from what you learn in your classroom. I'm telling you,
it's business.
Like me, I learned, the practical. Like if even somebody say they have their MBA,
really?
come through. Let's do business, and you'll find out.
Okay,
how much your
wrong.
NBA is worth.
Let me prove you wrong. So if you have two employees, right? One is the very nice guy, right? And the other one is not too nice, but he's nice. And you want to fire one out of fire one. Which one will you fire?
If I have an employee,
you have two employees. One is very nice, and the other one is also nice, but not as nice as the other one. So which one will you fire? If you say, okay, I want to let one of them go, which one will you let go?
Yeah, but what is the situation?
Answer the question, man. Give me your answer.
No, what is the situation? You don't just let
Pick
go.
One. Okay, tell me why.
No, you have to see again, because you want to test your business acumen here, right? So if you want to test your business acumen, you have to create a scenario. You can't just say two people, one is nice, one is not. Okay,
Congratulations, you passed the test.
If the person, like you're not giving me, you're not creating a profile. Okay,
but what would be the
when you say
criteria?
nice, are they just nice and they don't deliver, but the only thing they have going on for them is being nice?
Okay, you passed the test. I just wanted to see. I want to test your business acumen. I thought you one of those people that will just say, "Oh, yeah, I'll fire the one that's less nice." Well, you smart. I think you do well in business. You do it. You pass the test. You determine based on their productivity. Which one is more productive? Which one is making you money more?
I've been doing business since I was 8 years old, bro.
I know. Africans, especially West African, we're good in business. We do business with childhood. We've been selling yam and oranges on the streets, so we understand how business goes.
Look, this is how good I
that's
was.
what I meant.
I used to be so good. I sell books, pencils. I was able to even hustle in the school. Okay, so I don't even want to go there.
So you grew up in a business environment. So why are you talking like this, man? You sound like all these guys. I mean, I look at them. They're all just talking. I'm like, these people are dumb, man. Do they know that this is business, man?
See, Audrey said it. A video club. She remember my video club talk. Yeah, video club too. Same thing. Audrey, you look like you used to go to video club in Niger.
I mean, I'm like, come on, man. At the end of the day, man, you got to make business decisions. It's not emotion.
Mike, it's not about emotion. I think you are trying to, paint Kyrie in a bad light.
No, I never painted him in a bad light at all.
I think you got this one wrong.
No. I think you misunderstood. You think I'm saying what he did is wrong in general across board? No, absolutely not. There's nobody doing anything right or wrong here. That's my point here. What I'm saying is people are making business decisions. That's what I'm saying. No, Kyrie has the freedom to express himself. I have nothing against him expressing himself or doing whatever he likes. If Kyrie was a non-NBA player and he does that, and someone went after him, I'll be the first to defend him. Like, who the hell are you, man? He has his freedom to express himself.
And the way you sound, I think it will be safe for me to say no. You will totally go against him. But
no. For example, I'm not against Kanye. Kanye did the same thing, even worse than Kyrie. But Kanye is not locked in business with
that means you're saying
Kanye is just a regular.
When you use the word worse, when you use good, bad, or like worse, that means you're saying they did bad. The moment
what do you mean?
You just said Kanye even did worst. What's that?
No, I said Kanye, in terms of his offensive rhetoric, Kanye actually spoke about Jewish and spoke about people, was out there speaking. But Kyrie's own was just a posting of something. And the way he robbed some people was wrong. And it quickly could have seen it as, oh, wow, these people that are robbed wrong, these are people I'm in business with, right? I'm engaging business with. And this is going to affect business. Oh, let me sit down. Let's do a
hold on, Mike. Before I close out, quick. Judah just came in. Let's hear him give a few, wisdoms. Judah, what do you want to add on to it before we close? You came in late. I was just leaving, but I would hear your wisdom. Go ahead, Judah.
Afridamus, thank you so much for having me in. I really don't have much to say, and I want to thank Mike on the panel. I really don't have much. I just feel like look, I just feel like people have their own destiny, right? What you do unto others is what is happening unto you as well. I think Kanye.
Wait. What you do unto others? So, can you break that down? Jeez. Okay.
No, what you do unto others is what is happening to you. Kanye did
so the golden rule. So you saying this is karma?
Yeah, of course, man. Of course, things just don't happen. Of course.
Like what is the karma?
See, Afridamus, I don't have to come on this show and every day break down things little by little.
Well, that's why you called in. That's what this show is about. We break it down little by little.
Look, right? I don't disrespect Kanye, but the things that he did shows that
we're talking about Kyrie.
Right. Okay, based on Kyrie, I mean, I think they blame him because Hey, man, look, Kyrie has done a lot of things as well, right? Because I remember in the last season, he refused to take the COVID-19 test, right?
The jab. Call it the jab. Call it the
Yeah.
jab, sir.
Oh yeah,
So
yeah.
so
Sorry.
so are you saying that was terrible? He was wrong
Why?
for that?
Why? Because every player took it, and the NBA was going on, and he was the only one that refused to take it.
So
So
was he wrong?
he was. I mean, based on the NBA or manifest what they have on their on, you have to take it.
But did
So
you?
he was.
But okay, wait.
He wasn't
So
wrong on that one,
so
Juice.
have you
Sorry.
heard what's been going on in New York, the state where Kyrie plays?
Right. He plays for Boston. Not
No.
Boston. Yeah. What do you play for? Knicks.
So you
What do
don't
you
know.
play for? No, what team? I think is it Boston? No, I don't think it's Celtics.
Brooklyn.
Brooklyn, yeah, Brooklyn Net. Sorry about that.
Okay, let me ask you this. So you cited the jab, but now it's coming out. It's come out. There's been a ruling. Every employee, those employees that they fired for not taking the jab in New York, the judge ruled that not these people they got fired, right? They are going to be reinstated and given back pay.
Yeah, but not
So
for the
wait, hold on, wait. No, if the NBA is in the Nets is in New York, right?
Right.
Okay, the law applies to them too.
Yeah,
the law
but
applies. Hold on. The law applies to them as well. So obviously, Kyrie was correct 100% on that, and now all the results, the findings that is coming out, it's showing that the man is correct. So just because everybody did something doesn't mean they're correct. Like if everyone jumps off the bridge, would you jump with them?
No, but that was the rules and regulation based on that time. What was
No,
going
but
on at
that
that
is
time,
his
right?
body, though. It's his body.
Yeah, man. Like
Yeah,
I mean, based on
you are promoting slavery. So you saying because you hired me, now it's no longer about now. I have to wait. You are saying that this man is defiant you because he refused to put an experimental drug in his body.
Afridamus, this is what was going on. Every person that was catching the flight had to take the job test.
Not everybody. Yeah, you can
Right.
take the test. I've caught flights during all that
No,
time.
no. Okay. When that stuff was at the peak, at the peak, right? People, you had to. There was precautions that people were taking. Even at the job, some jobs couldn't let you.
But again, it comes down to that pressure. Just because you're pressured, right? Just because you're pressured doesn't mean, like you have to do it. That doesn't mean you have to do it. There's so many people. Have you not been following what's been going on? There are so many people. There's so many people that are now. Didn't you hear about people, dropping dead? Young men having, cardiac arrest.
Sometimes it comes down to conspiracy theory, right? I mean, I've seen
Okay.
I've heard a lot of conspiracy theory, right?
It's conspiracy now. All right.
You know, see, man, look, I'm not coming here to support whosoever or look. Look, we should start focusing on what is happening in Africa, bro. These people, I really don't care about what is going on they make their money. It doesn't affect us. They don't make it. It doesn't affect us anyway. So is their history.
Jude started a strong man argument now. He's running away
No,
from
it's not a strong man argument. Like, it doesn't help us in any way. You know what I'm saying?
Nobody ever said that. Now you begin to argue against something Afridamus is not saying. Why do you always do that, man? Come on. When you're losing an argument, you begin to argue against something different.
No, I'm not different, bro. But these are the things that doesn't affect me and you. Like
Why
the
did you
other day
call
he
in
was
there?
talking about.
Nobody say affected us.
He was talking about Trevor Noah and what is happening to Kanye. But I mean, look, it's karma, man.
So you said it's karma, right? But you're not explaining this karma. What did this man do that is so bad?
Did you know why he divorced his wife in the first place? Did you know
No,
what they were going through?
we're talking about Kyrie.
Okay,
I
you're
don't
not
think
talking
Judah
about
know the
that.
difference. I think it's the same people.
Yeah. No, they're not the same, right? But I wanted to go more on Kanye, but he keeps going to Kyrie, man. But
No, because
look,
the
He talking
Kyrie,
about
that was
Kyrie, man.
yesterday. That was yesterday.
but when I came in, Mike was talking about Kanye.
No, Mike was
No.
talking about Kyrie. He must have probably just given an example, but Mike has been talking about Kyrie the whole time. Mike is with the topic.
Yeah, man. Look, what he did with that tweet, right? You should not tweet things that have, you know, Semitics on it. Like it's common sense. Right? Anti-Semitics, bro.
What did he tweet?
I mean, the message he sent or whatever.
What was your understanding of what he tweeted?
I mean, he shared something that had a bad influence on Jewish community or whatever.
So Judah, this is what I was saying here because I showed all the gatekeepers. Maybe now I see. Maybe this is why you are uncomfortable because those gatekeepers are sounding just like you. They don't know what he tweeted. They don't give a damn. They just like it's Kyrie. Let's condemn him.
Afridamus, in this situation, this is gatekeeping.
Thank you, Mike.
Because Kanye West has a First Amendment right. He has a freedom to do whatever. So whatever he does against his
Did you say Kanye West? I thought you said Kyrie. We talking about Kyrie.
He's coming.
I'm saying this situation, this Kanye West situation, that's a First Amendment right and things like that.
Kanye,
when I say Kyrie own as well as the First Amendment right, but what we're having, the backlight, what we're having here is a decision between him and the NBA. And my argument is that that's business decision.
That's what I said. Business.
You understand what I'm saying? But if you're saying I should go attack Kanye West because he offended the Jewish people and things like that, then I'm being a gatekeeper. You understand? For the Jewish people, because even Kyrie, if I'm going to attack Kyrie based on how he offended the Jewish community, then I'm also being a gatekeeper. But if I'm presenting why NBA have to make that business decision, then I'm not being a gatekeeper.
But Mike, this is the thing. We'll go round and round. But the fact is, I'm glad these people, they were, their job is to gatekeep, and that's the truth.
You can call it their job.
Did you catch the conversation?
No, I did not catch the conversation. What I'm telling you now is what I've seen on TV. He has been suspended and he has been post-suspended. That means the suspension has been extended.
So you missed the 360-degree analysis of the brutality that has been emitted.
No man. I wouldn't watch your brutality show because you like spinning things around. It just doesn't matter.
Wait. I like spinning things around. Like, what do you spin it to? What?
Come on, man. Things that are supposed to be showing positive, you all turn it into negative and start blaming the white man for doing this and the Jews for doing that.
Really?
I mean, come on,
Mike,
man. Like,
Mike, do I blame white people?
No, I didn't blame white people.
Thank you, Mike. Thank you.
Come on, man.
Anyways, let's do our closing statements.
Judah do a lot of strawman argument. That's the problem.
Yeah, Judah, he came in here. He's saying this doesn't impact him. See, Judah, this might not. Okay, that's fine, but we over here, this is our cousins, the blacks.
Right.
Okay?
But I mean, we're trying to keep up with American, American stuff. What is going on in their milieu? But
because this is our cousins. We're seeing them getting buckbreaking in the media. So if you choose to say it's not your business, that could be you. But me over here is the Afridamus report. I would be doing a disservice to not talk about this. Somebody has to talk about it.
No, but the problem that I blame
you went and watch it on TV and you got brainwashed over there. So that's why we have to come. Wait. That's why we have to come here at the Afridamus report and and analyze.
Are you brainwashing people as well?
No, I'm just breaking down.
So how are you gonna tell me I'm getting brainwashed? I'm a grown ass man. What are you talking about?
Because
Like,
you're over here, talking. 1 minute you're saying it doesn't affect you. Another minute you're quoting me what they said on TV. When TV, they're over there lying to you.
I say I have media that I follow, media
Which one?
platforms that I follow.
Is it the Afridamus report? The Wakandan channel?
No, nope.
The Wakandan channel?
I follow a lot of
special guest on the Wakanda channel.
I follow a lot of private media, but see, I want to mention one point that you talked yesterday, where you said Trevor Noah is not black. He's white, and
I never said. I didn't say he wasn't. He was white.
But you say he wasn't black.
No, he's not. He's not. He's not black American. He's mixed. He's mixed.
Right.
He's mixed. Even in South Africa, his country where he's from, he's not considered black there. He's considered colored. He's considered colored.
America, Mike, shut up. In America, if you mix, you got black. If you mix, you're black.
Again,
that's just what it is. They call you black. What are you talking about?
The point I was making is, right? I don't, you just, I noticed this. Mostly people would have said Afridamus is the one that goes hard on FBA. But Judah, I noticed lately, you just want to go against, FBA, ADOS for whatever reason, right? But the point I was making was, like Kanye said, Trevor Noah, who looks black, but he's not even from America.
Right, and that was a racist, a black person calling another black. He said he's not even from America. That's a distinction.
He's not.
That's a distinction.
Is he wrong?
He's not wrong, but that's a distinction between you and them. He drew a line amongst you.
Okay, first of all, what did he say there that you have problem with? Trevor Noah is not from America.
He's not from America.
So the point Kanye is making, right, is the same point I'm making here, where they bring these talking heads, they bring them and present them to make it seem like they are representing the black voice, when in fact they are against blacks. That's the point Kanye was making, that this guy looks black, but he's not really black. He's not from America. Why does he have, the point I'm getting is, why does he have so much interest and animosity about this, that he is fabricating this story to try to, this man is fighting for his life, for his family.
Look,
let me finish. Okay. This man is fighting to maintain his family. So Trevor Noah, who presented himself as black in America, black voice, they trusted him. He goes, he's saying these bullshit things about Kanye, about things he knows nothing about. Like they're destroying this man. So he is helping to destroy, but that's his job. He was brought to do that. So in many words,
it's funny how Kanye goes around and makes stupid statement, and people want to come here and support.
Like what stupid statement did he make?
Who determines
that statement that he made? If it was a white guy that made that statement, they will have called him racist.
What statement did he make? What statement did
he's not even from America, and Trevor Noah is a U.S.
But he is not. But he's not from America.
Okay, right. So what? He doesn't have the right to his own opinion,
sir.
He doesn't have the right to his own opinion.
Look, he is not from America. Nothing racist about that.
Doesn't mean his point is not valid.
Judah, let me tell you right now, Judah, there's no one more American than me. Do you not see me with my shirt on? Okay, but do you think if somebody says to me, Afridamus, you're not even from America, I'm not gonna say they are racist. They are correct. They are completely correct about that.
Afridamus,
but because Judah, you don't like Kanye, You're
No, I
reaching.
don't like him because how
You're
will a guy
fishing.
come with a T-shirt called White Life Matter? But
Oh, here we go. Here we go with the
what are you
with
talking
the fake.
about? There's a whole lot of things that he didn't done, man. What are you saying?
Okay, those white life matter?
I don't know, man. But what do you think?
No. Does white life matter?
I mean, I think all lives matter, but calling a specific life matter doesn't.
But if you're running around with Black Lives Matter, it's a specific life. So is it correct to wear a shirt that says Black Lives Matter?
Nope, I didn't say that. I say he should have said all lives matter. I don't support Black Lives Matter. I don't support White Lives Matter. I support all lives matter.
Okay, so if you support all lives matter, you should wear all lives matter shirt. This is America. We have freedom of speech. Kanye have freedom of speech. That's the shirt he wanted to wear.
Yeah, but it's funny how Mike is over here supporting what you're saying, and you just go ahead and keep doing it. It just
you missed the conversation. Mike is a free man. Mike is not here supporting me. Mike is speaking, what he sees.
Right.
So you missed out. You missed our back and forth. It's a conversation. Mike is not here agreeing with me. Just so you know.
Can I close out?
Yeah.
Okay. Look, I really don't have an attachment to FBAs because I don't think Kanye even recognizes that he's from Africa or things like that. The people that really talk about
it. He actually does.
I mean, if he does, he wouldn't be calling Trevor Noah that he's not even from America. He's
not. Trevor is not from America, sir.
Right, but he considers himself an American. That's what I'm saying.
Yes, he is an American. That's why he's running for president. So you don't want him. You don't want him to be. You don't want him to be. You don't want him to be. So you're saying Kanye? You're pissed off for no reason. What Kanye is saying is true. Trevor Noah is not from America. Okay.
So they call themselves American. So why are they calling themselves? Why do they? So Africa.
Who is there? African. Who is there? We're talking about Kanye here.
Okay. So he's not African. You just say he's not African, right? He's American.
He's of African descent,
bro. Okay, but this is the thing. I don't like Kanye. I don't like his ideologies. I don't like what he is doing. I think he should calm down. He should go down on the horse and go back to his wife, because it's all these things that is all disgrace. These are all disgracing things that have made his wife to take him out of the picture.
Judah, I'm glad you said this. Judah, Kanye was trying to go back to his wife.
Why?
Hold on.
All this bullshit,
hold on. Do you know
on TV? Talking about cursing out Jay-Z. Do you know who Jay-Z is? Talking shit about people that helped him when he was on the ground level. What are you saying, man?
Judah, you know nothing about Kanye. That's why you should have listened to me read about Kanye. I showed a magazine, XXL magazine, that I bought in 2002 in New York.
I know Kanye when he was a producer.
Hold on. In New York, okay? Back in 2002, that's a while ago, many years ago, right? So Kanye is very consistent. You saying Jay-Z,
didn't Jay-Z sign him down?
You don't know Jay-Z, right? Do you know Jay-Z?
I know Jay-Z, but I don't know. I haven't met him physically, but I know Jay-Z.
Okay, you don't know Jay-Z. Kanye knows Jay-Z personally. He knows all these people personally. Okay? He has his dealings with them. So simple, when the man is speaking, just because you hate him, don't mean you condemn him. You don't know what's going on. We're just spectators, okay?
So I don't have a problem with Jay-Z. I have a problem with Kanye coming online and bashing these people that these people helped him when he was down. Now he's
Jay-Z. Wait. So it's not Kanye's own skills that brought him to where he is. He was just picked up the streets.
Jay-Z signed him. You know Jay-Z signed him.
Do you think Jay-Z
was a business decision?
Do you think they signed him because he's good at what he's doing, what he does?
No,
I
they
don't
sign
know,
it because
man.
they just love him. You know?
For somebody to sign you, it means
No.
that person is above you.
Okay. All right. Thank you,
Come on,
Jude.
man.
You see what the problem is?
Yeah.
People like this, they don't understand business at all, man. They don't know. They
What
just think
business? What?
everything is
I mean,
emotion,
if
it's about
Kanye,
favor.
no, it's not. For a man to sign you, it means he's above you, bro.
He hates
When
Kanye.
when 50 Cent signed the game or whatever, 50 Cent was above the game, and
Okay.
you know.
Well, you know what? We'll do that another time. I don't want to veer off. You know. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Jude.
You're all over the place, Jude. But Jude, thank you for coming in.
I'm not all over the place, man. I'm coming to put you on the spot. You know, I don't have a soft spot for these people because I know they are Americans. We are Africans. These people, they keep claiming Africans. They are not. So when things that are involving them, I like making them make sure they know they are Americans. And that when he drew that line between Trevor Noah and calling him he's not American, that was why I told you.
So Jude, you contradicted yourself, right?
About
You
what?
said these are Americans and they are beef, whatever. But somehow you care about what Kanye said about Jay-Z, you know, and others. You know,
No,
like
because I'm making a point here. I don't care about what they are doing, but I'm making a point to clarify my point.
Oh, okay. So
But
you're
this
just
is the thing, right?
look, you're trying to use Jay-Z, the Jay-Z saga to hate on this man, even though
I'm not using it.
you've managed so hard to get me to talk about Kanye, even though it was yesterday.
But
you know, I'll just let you close.
Yeah, let me
please,
close out. Let me close
hit the
out.
like. Yeah.
I blame you because you were trying to divide light-skinned Africans from dark-skinned Africans. Because
how did I do this?
You made a statement by saying I think how can you say, I don't want to use the word white, but you use a statement that these people are using the light-skinned Africans to destroy the black Americans.
Yes.
That was just a foolish decision that was a foolish point that you made. It just made no sense.
What is Trevor Noah doing?
I mean, he's African, he's black. So why do you want to use that skin color on
Trevor, sir,
in
Trevor
South
Noah,
Africa, it's called color.
Trevor Noah is not even black in South Africa, where he's from. You do realize this, right?
Well, a white person have a kid with a black person, that person is automatically a black person, bro.
Jude, Trevor Noah is not black, even in South Africa. You do realize this, right?
I'm not saying black. In America, he is black.
Look, okay. Fine, let's say he's black. Does that still change the fact that he's from South Africa?
It doesn't, but that doesn't mean he's
okay.
Not black.
He could
between light skin black and dark skin black doesn't matter.
Jude, when did you start joining the Afridamus report?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Okay. I was in the Wakanda channel, so I've been.
Okay, that's because you've missed out on. Go back and watch. You know my series about the new blacks. Okay, the new black series. Then you will know that this, over here at the Afridamus report, I have spoken about this. I have pointed out the distinction and the differences. All right. So go back and watch.
Light skin Africans are not black. Is that your point?
We will go back and watch that video.
No, I'm just asking you. So what you mean is mixed skin Africans are not blacks?
They are mixed. You see, you use the word mixed, right?
But what you mean is they are not blacks.
No, they are mixed. You just use the word mix.
So are they blacks or not?
They are mixed.
So they are not blacks.
They are mixed. What happened if you call them black? What happened to their other half? But see, what you are trying to put here is you're confusing two things. Just because you're mixed doesn't mean you're not African. If you're from there, it doesn't mean you're not part of the family. That's not what I'm saying here, okay? So you should get that point.
Yeah, your point is not accurate, but it's okay. Thanks for having me into the panel, Afridamus.
I've been researching on Ambazonia. I've been researching Ambazonia, so You know, you would have a lot to say. Don't worry, just keep
Now we
quiet.
gotta make it sure about Ambazonia, man. We need to.
Trust me, I've done lots of research, and I continue to.
Hey, guess what
Hold on,
though?
Judah, do you have mixed kid?
No. Why? I don't even have a kid yet. What are you talking about?
Someone Mimi saying Judah have a mixed kid himself.
They lying, man. Because when I come out here, I want to put people on their spot. I
But
don't
she
give
said he said it. Judah have a mixed kid.
You see, those are statements. They want to tarnish my image, man.
Hold on. Mimi, hold on. Let me read it properly. He said it. Jude, Afridamus. Oh, she's talking to you. Jude, Afridamus have a mixed kid himself. Yes, I do.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I misread it. She's talking about me. Yes, I have a half-breed kid. Yes.
So your kid is not black.
No, he is mixed.
So you will put him on the same spot with Trevor. You will put him in the same spot with Trevor.
No, he's a Soninke. There's a difference.
What you mean he's a Soninke?
Because I'm a Soninke. Because I'm a Soninke.
Trevor doesn't have a tribe. Trevor doesn't have a tribe in South Africa.
He does have a tribe.
Why? So why you didn't call him based on the tribe? You call him a mixed weight. Now you calling your son a Soninke.
But he's mixed too. I just said he's mixed. Mixed Soninke.
So you will put your son in the same spot with Trevor Noah.
Yeah, they're all Africans. You know, Trevor belongs to his tribe in South Africa. My son belongs to the Soninke tribe.
So the white man is using people like your son to go against the black people in the dark skinned blacks in America.
No, my son. See, what makes you think he's mixed with white?
I mean, mixed with anything is mixed.
Look, this is not about me. You know, I just told you. All right, my son, he's a Soninke, a true Soninke warrior. All right, so that's all you need to know. He is still mixed, just like Trevor Noah. Not that I don't have any problem with mixed people. I made one myself. All right. But that doesn't mean I'm not gonna describe it, you know, for what it is. You see, that's what you need to know. See, in my tribe, the tribal rule for us, like in our tribe, the rule, me as a man, I can marry or be with a woman outside of my race. Or my you know, they frown upon different race, to be honest. They don't, you know, they don't like it, right?
How many tribes do you guys?
But hold on. But me being a man, the law allows me to marry other women who are not from my tribe because I can convert them to be part of the tribe because any children made in that marriage, they belong to the Soninke tribe. You understand this, right? So, but our women, the rule is they are not allowed to marry someone from another tribe or another race because you can change, the children would become a part of that.
The children belong to the father's tribe. That's the
to the father's tribe. That's the general rule. So this is why, you know, like my tribe, they strictly, the women they don't allow them to marry, you know, outside of the tribe. But the men can, but you are encouraged to marry in the tribe. But me, you know, no, because I'm following the rules. The rule allows me.
In Cameroon, right? What you just did, they could use you for sacrifice.
Dude,
because
that's a lie. That's a lie. You guys, in Cameroon, you guys have so many mixed people. Don't even start lying here.
No, let me tell
look, you guys have way more mixed people. Don't start lying here.
I'm talking about.
If you look at the Cameroon national team, half of them are mixed. Jude, what are you talking about?
Dude, don't start lying here.
No, I'm talking about my tribe. In my tribe, you have to first marry to your African woman first before going in to get married to another woman. That's how it is in my tribe. If you get married to an external woman, you could get sacrificed, bro. I'm serious.
Your tribe is that primitive?
I'm telling you my tribe. I'm not telling you about Cameroon. I'm telling you about my tribe.
No, I know. I say
your tribe. You guys do human sacrifice, man. That's crazy, man.
Human sacrifice.
So if you want to be a polygamist, right, you always have to first marry from your tribe, and then before you go ahead and marry someone from outside the tribe. That's just what it is. Because your successor, when you die, is gonna be is gonna come from the first wife, who is from that tribe.
Look,
Now it means that the
you know
person
what?
that
You know
gonna
what, Jude? You inspired another topic here. I would do a topic on does your African tribe, what is the law about marrying outside of your tribe and marrying another race? You know, we will do that here. But thank
okay.
you.
You see, I bring you a lot of points, huh?
Yes, you did. Thank you very much, Jude.
No problem, man. But please let me close out, man. Mike has been one of my guy that I respect him a lot. You know, he respect me. Me and him got some kind of views that nobody can predict whatsoever. But thanks, Afridamus. The same time I'm waiting for the Amazonian. Maybe is it next week that you're gonna come with it?
Yeah, maybe during this week, because it's Thanksgiving week.
But
So, we'll be busy a little bit. I might be doing a little traveling, but I will still do the shows.
but guess what though? Let me just give you one headline, right? When Cameroon hosts the African Nations Cup, yeah, Gambian team was being hosted in my town, one of the English region, right?
Is
And
it
most of their
what is the town's name?
Limbe.
Limbe. Hey, what tribe are you from in Cameroon?
I'm Bangwa, Bangwa. That's a
Bangwa.
Bantu
Okay.
tribe. Yeah,
Okay.
we share border with the Bamilekes. But when the Gambians were hosted in Limbe, right? They find it very amazing that everybody there was speaking English. But when Cameroon won them in Limbe, when they left, most of the Gambian women stayed and they never went back to the Gambia.
You're such a liar.
I'm telling you,
Let me kick you out.
I'm
Man,
telling you, I just
look,
saw,
look.
hey,
Goodbye. I'm kicking you off for that.
I just
Bye.
told my guy, I just told
Let me kick him out for that. Mike, what's your closing statement here?
Oh man, Jude is always funny, man. He's a cool guy, though, man. It's cool. He's
Yeah.
just trying to entertain. That's all. Hey, man. So someone was making. I wanted to respond to someone in the comment section saying, "Oh, this my guy is he's more about money and business. He doesn't care about morality." And listen, if you want to start a business and you're making decisions based on all your decisions based on morality and not on you make decision around the parameter of the law on legality. You understand? You make legal decisions. Make sure your decision is within the parameter of the law. But if you think your business decision is going to be based on just morality and all that, when your business go bankrupt, then you can answer the rest of the questions.
Yeah,
But
we
that's
know,
what I got.
Mike. Mike, we know you're doing the Yoruba style. It's all good. But thank you for coming, Mike. Mike is being at Yoruba 100%. I like it. Thank you, Mike.
All right.
Thank you. You're always welcome. All right, Havila, you came in late. Havila, what do you want to say before we close out?
Yeah, man, I got a question, Afridamus. Do you see Kanye West as a hero?
As a what?
As a hero
Hero of what?
of the black community in America.
Well, I mean, to say a hero, like I don't use words like that, but I'm watching him, and the things he's talking about, I know that they make sense, as far as, the dynamics go from what we are seeing. But as far as being a hero, that's not how I never thought about him like that. Like, I don't really, like, for me, I am my own hero. If you come back 5 years from now, ask me, maybe I'll be able to answer it. But no, not at this moment.
Yeah, because I noticed that he has a lot of haters. Everybody hates
Yeah.
him. Jay-Z, Beyonce, all the black celebrities, and nobody is helping him. And that's a
Because he
shame.
called them out, he exposed them. That's why these people are bought, and owned. So
But that's a hero, right?
Hmm?
That's a hero. Somebody that is exposing the wicked truth, right?
well, to me, I just see it like he's, speaking, truth about what is happening in his industry, and and in the media. So we'll definitely see where it goes.
Yeah, and I also have another question. Why do the Jews in America, they have something against Black Hebrew Israelites? Why?
Because the Black Israelites are challenging, their authenticity.
Because they're a little bit right, because the true Jews, they were dark skinned. They were not like white. It's true.
Yeah. Some people said that. Some did say that. I mean, they can't deny it from the region, but apparently there's other kinds. The Ashkenazi, which is the European Jew, they have a lot of power here in America and around
Yeah,
the world.
I know. Yeah, you're right.
So it's like unfortunately the dark Jew don't have the power, because some of the Ethiopians are Jew, are Jewish
it's true.
themselves, so they just don't have the power. But yeah, it's power dynamics, and hey, they are exercising it to the max,
Do you think Kanye West is in trouble? Do you think they want to hurt him, like physically, like Tupac? Do you think?
I wouldn't be surprised if they. I mean, they're thinking about stopping him. That's for sure. That's for sure. That much, I think I suspect. He knows. He knows. That's why he always talks about. He talks about how, calling them out, saying, "Come and kill me," whatsoever.
Because they want to destroy his image. Like he's a fuck up. He's a low life. He's talking bullshit, But if you look at Kanye West, I think 80% he's telling the truth. If I'm honest,
Yeah, well, I mean, saying a lot of things that make sense, but
because he said
to me, it feels like he's fighting. Yeah, he's fighting to defend himself. So he's at a point he's fighting a war. So we'll just continue to monitor and watch what is happening, and see where it ends. But you came in a bit late. Do you want to have you have a couple more seconds? Is there anything you want to add onto this with your closing statement?
I just want to ask you about Kanye West. Like if you saw him as like a hero because he is telling the truth.
Yeah, he's speaking the truth. He's speaking the truth. He's not backing down. So that's something to be admired.
Yeah, you're right, man. I hope nothing happens to him. Because
same here. But hey,
because the media is attacking him. They want to destroy his image. You know what I mean?
He's dealing with very evil people. That's for sure. They're trying to shut him down. They're because they've used the mental illness story to paint him with it. That is all to discredit him. Different excuses, but it is what it is. But thank you so much for coming, Javier.
No problem. Have a nice day, my brother.
You too. Guys, you guys have it, okay? So this is bringing us to the end of the show. You guys heard it. Please make sure you like and subscribe to the channel. If you're new here, leave a comment. Let me know what you think about what we're discussing here. I mean, and you have the right to give your opinion. It is what it is. And all the people that came to the show, Pan-Africanism Strikes Back, Mike, Jude, Havila, and all the other callers, Chaotic, thank you for calling in. You guys are more than welcome to call in at any time. So until next time, ladies and gentlemen, I will see you guys in another edition of the Afridamus Report. I'll see you guys. Peace out.
Figured I hit it and quit it. I'm busy.